Center teach our people Communications Incorporated, and we broadcast to you live and direct from Zwejo City, Grand Gila County, a Republic of Liberia. So this is the first segment of the program. I beg to differ. Keep it stay and don't you go away. Let's keep doing this together. Yeah, top 105.3. So we take a short break to be right back. We'll come back. We're going to open the phone and hear from you tonight. What is on your mind? What you want to talk about? Right here on the program. I beg to differ. Yep, so that's it, folks. That's it here this evening. Let's see if we can start to bring in our media colleagues here from across the country here this evening. Let's see if we can get their numbers quickly here. If we can get them in, folks, yeah, if we can get them in, we're going to be right back. So just keep listening, don't you go away. We have many things to talk about this evening. One have to do with the national full security. Another ones have to do with the inspection today take place by the Zwejo City Corporation, Mandarita Karmasakoi. Yeah, and there are a lot of things happening today on the feed, which of course we were there today. We saw what all happened. Those of you following our official platform, yeah, you will see all of these things that happened today. Like other people who give the guys a debt to be thrown away. When you show them, some of them were in 14. Why you have to show them today? So I will speak. The city mayor already carry out complaints to the police station, and they will be proceeding at the the code there. So we are the same citizen. I say the city is there, the city may not working. We are the same people. So let's take So that's it for. We are still trying our possible best to get our media colleagues on the line here this evening. So just keep posted. Don't you go away. We're going to call to today's. If we get them, we're going to put them in here this evening. Then we get back to you to hear from you this evening. Yeah. So like I was saying, we are the same citizen, right? Like they come and say the city mayor is not doing this, but we are the same people who carry that around the various communities. Yeah. But this that's it. This is the program that beg to differ. Those of you joining us, those of you watching us live, just drop your comments and tell us where you follow us from. Don't forget to share. Yeah, so folks keep posted. Don't you go away. Like I said, we are still making it through to get our media colleagues here this evening. And let's see if they can talk to us, bring us to speed in their counties, what are developments taking place, and what are some new things happening there, and what are the latest right in the various counties. Going to let us know here so we can get the man Wooden Chromat from Bomi County. We will be having Brown Kewe from Monrovia to speak to. We are still making way to see if we can speak to our media colleagues, hence Joy there in Refugee County. Yeah, so we're still trying our possible best to see if we can get Hanson Joy here this evening. Yeah, so just keep posted. Let's keep doing this together here in the program. I bet you D4. Yeah, as we try to get. All right, so that's it, folks. We are still trying our possible best here this evening to get our media colleagues across here this evening. So as we get them in, we're going to put them through to hear from them from their various counties here this evening. So, folks, just keep listening. Don't you go away. Very surely we're going to be having some of the guys online. We are still trying our possible best, like I said, to have all of them on this evening. You know, in the evening hour to get this guy online. It's very much difficult, yeah, but we are still trying, folks. Yeah, we are still trying, and as soon as we get them in, yeah, we will let you know here this evening. We will let you know. Trust me, we will let you know. Yeah, so I'm still posted here this evening. Yeah, let's keep doing this together. This is the broadcasting system of Teach Our People Communications, and we broadcast to you. I'm from Zwedu Grand, GEDEH County, Republic of Liberia. This is how I welcome you to the program. I beg to differ the first settlement here this evening. Yeah, so just keep posted. Let's keep doing this together, and don't you go away.
Money fanatic over representing figure of the heart like the happen for you.
That's it this evening. Top 105.3, the program. I bet today for we are still trying our possible best here this evening, and to get our media colleagues on here. Top 105.3. So just keep posted. Don't you go away. I will still make our way through here this evening to get them connected here. Yeah. So we still trying our possible best. Yeah, we are doing everything possible to have them on, but we're going to also have a time to interact with you tonight. What on your mind or what is it that you want to talk about? We're going to give you a chance that you call into and make your point here this evening. As we all know, there are many things happening in our various towns and communities here in Zwedu or Grand GEDEH County itself, right? Yeah, so we're going to make our possible best here. We just want to hear from our guys from the various counties, and then we come back to you. Yeah, we don't want to mix you guys up with the update. So as we get a little update from 2 or 3 counties here, we also going to put you through and have your comment this evening. Yeah, so we are still making our way through. If possible, we'll have one or two. Yeah, we're going to let you know, and you will listen to them here. This really are. So just keep posted. Like I said, don't you go away, and let's keep doing this together here on the program I bet today for.
Mo ṣe àbílẹ̀ tó ẹ̀ ẹ̀yẹ nù ẹ̀ lọ tẹ̀lé wa o. Ìrànwọ́ olúwẹ̀ tó ẹ̀ ìrànwọ́ olúwẹ̀ tó ìrànwọ́ olúwẹ̀ mà ìrànwọ́ olúwẹ̀ tó ẹ̀ ṣe tàbí tẹ̀lé. Gánà tí a wò tí mo dé ìrántí owó gbàgbọ́. Mo ní lọ́wọ́ ní ìsàjú.
So those of you watching online, you can just continue to share the broadcast, share and share. Let people join us here this evening. Yeah, continue to share the podcast so that people can be able to join us here this evening. Just continue to share and share. Let people join us here. Yeah. On top video. That yeah, I'm getting back from Monrovia. I join you from Barzon, any part of the area you're watching us from tonight. Just tell us, yeah, where you're watching us from, and we will appreciate you for joining us here tonight. Um, don't forget, right? Drop in your comments and say I'm so and so person watching you from this area. Yeah, we will appreciate you for doing so. This so like I said, we're still trying our possible best to get our media qualities from the cross Liberia. The series when we get back, we're going to put them through. Yeah, we're going to put them through and have updates from the various counties here this evening. So just tell us where you watching us from, and those of you in radio land, just keep posted or have a time in here that you will call and make your point. Yeah, we're gonna have a time that we give you a call, make a point. So by 10, we also going to be joining our panelists and then the co-host here this evening, Mr. Archie Wright. At which time we'll be playing hoax to Robin Joe Barra. Yeah, I'm going to be our guest here. And most of you will hear about him. I'm going to be here with us tonight. Yeah, we're going to have him on tonight here on this radio. He's going to be our guest by 10 o'clock this evening. Robin Joe Barra going to be our, guest on the adapt today for by 10 to 12 here this evenings up to the morning hour. I may say, yeah, up to morning hour. So you're going to be here as our guest tonight. Yeah. Those of you who like you're going to be talking more about, sorry for us. We're going to be talking more about our culture. So those of you who've been following the cultures, like in short, being won't be appointed as the cultural ambassadors for Liberia, but then they were able to choose Balawala. So yeah, we're also going to be talking about our culture. So what you need to know about your cultures tonight. Robin Joe Bada going to be here to discuss about it right here on Top 105.3. Celebrating our culture, two peaks and other things. We're going to be talking about martial. So just keep posted, right? We are still here trying our possible best to get our guys on land. As soon we get then, then we will get back to the phone lines here from you. So we are still making the way to say if we can get them, we open the phone lines and hear from you. Like I said, the scene tonight, I'm a man. For me, I want to talk about on the back to D4 here is the national fuller security. Yeah, as those of you following the social media page, you can see it. The National Fuller Security. Wow. And anyway, there have been a lot of response from the Ministry of Justice, the security themselves. Yeah, uh, they are aware of this organization called the Liberian National Security. Yeah, so yeah, folks. Yeah. Let's see, we are still here this evening. Mm-hmm. And join this evening. Let's see if we can go to River G County and get Hessing Joy on the line. Speak to him here this evening quickly. Yeah. See what we can do to have Hessing Joy on the line quick here. All right.
Ina tele wa o bono. Brazola tele wa o kwagala tele wa. Ola tele wa o konaga. Na ya moga. Ina be uni moga da jibya lo blona we. Da jibya so. Blona we. No we mono chiyo. Ina mono chiyo.
So, folks, we will hold it there this evening. Go over to Hessen Joy there to bring an updates from Hessen. Good evening. Hello, Hessen, getting us?
Yes, I'm getting Alice. Am I okay?
Yeah, yes, you're live. Good evening and welcome to Top 105.3 on the program that back to the for tonight.
Yeah, sure. So, thanks for having me, Alice. Let me say good evening to our many listeners this evening on the platform the Top FM.
MC is the information coming from Abaji County, the county raised on lead NJ for the commitment written by them about the stable electricity within a county. Can we bring up to speak on this development in a county?
Yeah, sure. So, Alice, after 2 to 3 weeks, going to 3 weeks now, after we have followed lengthily with the development, more especially of the complaint being sent in and the protest that was here a few weeks ago,
Yeah.
More especially from the concerned citizens of the county, headed by the chairman, Azaya Nyepan, who is the chairman for the concerned citizens, who raised the issue and had a protest against late energy that is operating and managing the affairs of the electricity in the county. After the protest, they came to, they attended one meeting where late energy officials, their head in the county here, headed by Mr. Henry Hosh, had a meeting with the local authority at the superintendent's residence. And in that meeting, in the conclusion, late energy wrote their commitment that of yesterday, which was February 15th, they will have stable current in the county.
Okay.
So on last night, it was observed that electricity was in the city, in the county, and then up to present now, today, today is the 16th,
Mm-hmm.
the people yet to receive electricity. So, in a communication with the chairman of the concerned citizen in person of Honorable Azaya Nyepa,
Mm-hmm.
he sent communications to both local authority, asking them that late energy has come to do some level of fooling them on yesterday, which they promised that on the 15th or late, electricity was being stable, but yesterday just came, and today yet to come. So with
Wow.
that, he sent verbal communication. According to him, he has sent verbal communication,
Mm-hmm.
and he has written in media rooms asking late energy to be committed for words of the commitment written by them sending to local authority, also a copy to the concerned. So they are looking at the late energy according on the local to the maximum way
Okay.
to stay be mindful to be have eye on them to know whether the current will come by tonight or they will be stable onward to the time until otherwise about to stand.
Mm-hmm.
Current yet to come on now in the city of Fishtown and other surrounding communities in the county. So they are calling on late energy to go by the commitment to stop or not to be embarrassed to cause further embarrassment for themselves or they want for them to be commitment. So the church calling on late energy to be committed to their commitment written by them to have stable current in the country.
So since there's been any statement released by the late energy boss concerning
Well,
this from the
I
citizen?
think since I think yesterday the current have been there. Have been here, and in fact, they tonight and even today, the current left this morning, and the
Mm-hmm.
current yet to come. So, with that communication sent by the chairman of the concerned citizen, Azar Nipan, we as media colleagues we yet to receive redress from the boss of the Lake Energy Rivergy chapter in person, Mr. Henry Hush. So
Wow.
we try placing call to get the factor and the details from him as the head of the Lake Energy in the country. We
Sure.
yet to get to Mr. Hush. So we are making all things possible. We're
Okay.
putting all our energy to get to him to know what is happening after the current year to come on in the country.
All right. So this information too coming from your end about Colon's Kunte to open vocational training center for citizens within the county.
Well, yeah, sure,
Okay.
Alex, because he's one of the humanitarians and he's one of the sons of
Mm.
this country who, is carrying on more development for our people, but have clearly open arms because I guess, and I know that that question will come, but he has open arms that comes 2029, he will be in a position of aspiring for the senatorial position.
Okay.
So, yes, he has been doing many developments. So, as it stands, there have been engagement and other things that he engaged into, and in fact, he spent his season in the country here with the people, and
Mm.
then he carrying on some development where he's having scholarship at the Thomas University for students of the country, and then I carry on some infrastructure,
Mm-hmm.
and then I doing some other human, and self, kind gestures to people as well. And then now, he has already told the people that he is about to open a vocational training institute, especially here in the city of the county. So
Wow.
that institution will be accommodating none less than 500 persons. So
Great.
according to him,
Mm-hmm.
both places will be having, people will be coming from District 1, District 2, and
Okay.
District 3, and will be coming in the county seat here to be attending. So in a very short and possible time, according to Kazo Kulte, and there is this foundation that is having that is responsible for this called the Care Foundation.
Mm.
So they are carrying on registration right now. We spoke to the Care Foundation chairperson in person, Mr. Mark Henson. He reveals that over 150 persons has registered now for this upcoming vocational institute in Fishtown that is to be opened by the councillor himself. So they are carrying on registration right now, and they are encouraging Rivergians, they are encouraging Liberians that are willing to, do policing of issue, and most where they will be doing the issue of soap making,
Okay.
tie dyeing, tailoring, and so all of issues have to be as the so the registration is ongoing according to the chairman of the Care Foundation, Mr. Mark Henson. The process is ongoing. They are calling on people to come on board for registration to see how best they can do this thing for people. But very shortly, according to the before March or April, they are expecting the institution to open for full functioning here in the county.
All right. So Hanson, how much is the fee that the people would be paying to attend a vocational institute within the county? How much is the money?
Well, according to what we've been told, they're yet to come up with some financial expense.
Okay.
But with the first batch of people who will be doing a study, according to them, they will be doing it on the free of charge level. They will be doing it free of charge, and then they will be coming to the institution. They will be doing all of their businesses, everything that you want to do or you want to practice to get that kind of feeling from yourself. I mean, it's free of charge for now. So that's how it stands. But with that of registration, according to them, in fact, the registration is just at the less price. It's below $500 for registration. For the entire activity for transfer is free of charge. You're not to finish until you have your skills be done and be taught of what you want to learn as a true person for yourself in the country.
All right. So with this development, what have been some positive impressions or concerns by citizens that you guys are getting within the county?
It's always the case, Ellis. So people are yearning for learning aspects. People are happy. Yeah, people are happy. People are seeing development coming in the country, more especially looking at country that is one of the countries that is far to reach. From Westward, from Monrovia coming down here. I mean, people who don't want to come from Monrovia to come here to practice. People who want to go to Monrovia to go there. So now, financial expense. But I mean, some of them that we spoke with, education is coming to their doorstep. So they are saying things and they are saying that they will utilize it, and then see how best they can get some skills being added to the previous ones that they are having to see how best they can build their learning capacity. So they are happy. And then, in fact, since they have the motives of politics, some people who are not for him, some people who are not supporting because he has already opened that. I mean, he has opened vow to the people that, I mean, he will be contesting 2029. So some of whom are not to support him or will not support him, some of whom are on the other side, other people who will be coming to support. I mean, they are against that, but that's the development. So people who really embrace the issue of development, building their skills, they are happy and they're saying thanks to the counselor for the kind of accounts getting the level of education is bringing to them very close to their doorsteps to carry on skills building in their lives.
So we also learned that Senator Sungwe and then Representative Abby Chople Woods joined hands for rehabilitations of road with a rehabilitation of road for 23 kilometers from the Joaquin to Jerokin town there.
Yeah, sure. So it's from Parokin,
Okay.
yeah, from Parokin to Jokikin. So it's along the way. If you pass by Kawikin, which is commercial city, coming to Fishtown, there is that intersection there going to Jokikin. So that road is also connecting Grand Creek County. Okay. So and that road is in electoral district number 2. So the lawmaker for District 2 is Honorable Abby Chople. And then the senator is also wanting to be re-elected comes 2029. So with that road from the junction, from the Kota Road to go to Jerican is between 23 to 26 kilometers. Okay. So the two of them have joined hands now as we speak. There is some level of rehabilitation, a process going on the road. But then, I mean, that road was not easy to have been plowed from one especially in South, the Draken, Bois, and Jiken, those things are in. So they were hard to read, but now the two of them, the two lawmakers, the representative and the senator, have joined them and have started the process of rehabilitating that road. So the process of rehabilitation between that corridor. So they are doing, pavement. They are building corridors to places that was very sport that was damaged, so that the road can be accessible. As I said, due to the level of the sun that is shining, it has given the chance to the people who are doing the rehabilitation. So that process is ongoing. And we spoke with some of the citizens who are applying the road. Okay. They spoke to us that the road is about to hit the weekend to see how best they can ease down the movement aspect so that they can move freely onward and behind to Grand Creek County. So two of the lawmakers, Senator Jonathan Bocha Sebwe and Representative Abi Wu, have joined hands in the competition of the 23-kilometer road in District 2 for people to have access of movement there in that part of the county.
All right, so thank you so much, Hansen, for feeding out with information from River G County this evening.
It's a pleasure, Alex. Thanks for having me. Let me say thanks to the DPO, director of program, DOP, the director of program. I know the comrade, the brother is there, Abraham Cooper. I know he's monitoring. I think he's on the platform as well. Let me say good evening to him. Let me say good evening to the management, the manager as well. And let me say thanks to all of you that are always there making sure to make our people get information from this part of the country. So it's a pleasure and thanks for having me tonight on the platform.
Thank you so much, people from the River G residing here. Also happy to always hear from you, giving an updates from the county.
Yeah, exactly. And then before I will pass, before I will pass by the way of going to Monrovia when I stopped to the parking there, and one of my senior brothers, I was so happy, though he was here in the county working with the county team now. He's been transferred to Grand GEDEH county team. I think he's with environmental department, but his name is Chief Jala. According Chief Jala, he was very sure. So my man, thank you for the update. I always follow Top FM. So people are following the platform every time. So it's always a pleasure. And let me say good to him. If he's monitoring tonight, let me say good night to a good evening to him. And thank you for having me earlier on the platform tonight there on Top FM.
Thank you so much, my dear brother.
It's a pleasure. Thanks for having me.
So that's it, folks. That's our professional media colleagues there in River G County, Hansen Joel on the land, feeding with information from the county. So as we running out of time, we have 15 minutes up to 10 o'clock, and we'll be welcoming our panel about 10. We will hold it there quickly. Go on the phone line and hear from you this evening here on Top 105.3. So if it's a time that you put a course, and let's hear from you. 0776105105 and 881-14-3504, 0776105105, 881-14-3504, and let's hear from you tonight on the program. I beg today for 0776105105, 881-14-3504. You just listen to our media colleagues here giving updates from River G County. There are a lot of things happening within the county, right? So what is it tonight you want to talk about? It's about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you by calling us on 0776105105, 881-14-3504. You're going to be live tonight on Top 105.3. Zero 0776105105, 881-14-3504, 0776105105, 881-14-3504, and let's hear from you. Donald here on Top 105.3. 0776 105 105 814-3504.
What does that quiz? Can you swear on senior day, Pepe? Get the one on blood on your body when you want. Away. Press over what day? Press over what day soon. President is on the
And if you want to be part of us here this evening on the program, the bed today for is about time reporting your calls, and let's hear from you by calling on 0776 105 105, 0776 105 105, 881-14-3504. You will be live on the program. I beg today for. And what is it tonight that you want to talk about, or what is on your mind that you want to fleck out tonight? It's about time that you put in your calls, and let's hear from you. You just listen to our media colleagues, Hansen Joel there in River G County, feeding with informations from the county. So you just been following other activities happening, like the city corporations today embark on the inspections of the places people are putting death around in the city of Zweju. Yeah, so we were able to, we were then today, we were able to cut one in the art. We're in a constant habit of maybe spreading death around the city. So as we speak now, if you go to uh the traditional council area there, the whole area been filled with that. People just packing that, and the community people be continuous to raise concern because, as we all know, the traditional councils are also asking people to help them in the process to rehabilitate that particular area to carry on renovation on that building so that they can be able to have office space. But then, since the burning of that building, people are in a constant habit of putting that around that particular building. People always there in front of the area. So today we were also part of the process and we monitor. Let's go on a land that get in with the cartoon. So yes, in try to cut in, but we may seen. Yeah, so let's hear from call on 0777105005 8 let's get him on the line. Hello.
This audience.
I'm doing great. Welcome to the show.
Thank you for this. I just thought about it. To talk this city mayor. I mean, I also that we are bending into the of the city mayor. Now that the
Oh my God, your line is very much cracky tonight. So let me do some adjustment here to see. Yeah, but the line is very much cracky tonight. Let me do some adjustment quickly and see. Yeah, go ahead.
Should I call back?
No, go ahead. Okay now.
It's okay now?
Yeah, you can go ahead.
Okay, thank you. Firstly, sorry for the feedback on background on the long road.
Okay.
I was saying, all of us have been in a strong advocacy, or in other words, criticizing the office of the city mayor that she's not working, she don't know the job, and blah, blah, blah. Now that the office has become a massive clinic officer, a facelift as a city, I think it's incumbent upon all of us to join them in the process. This is not about politics. This is not going to be about affiliation or relationship.
Sure.
It is about making sure to be a city that will always point finger at places like Ganta, Manga, Canada, and other cities around us in other counties. Okay? So the fact of you know it is not a judgment. Yes, the owners of the state and try to impose on you, go and pay government revenue. That's where they will get money for to take some as well. I think we can look at the court after the another of us don't say that banana after swallowing a banana, the instead of fasting, they prefer throwing the dead in the street. Yet that same person will come out to say, so the mayor is not working, the federal city is dirty. Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying that I'm not to other era. So like I said, myself follow them today. I mean, kudos to their office.
All right. Thank you so much. 554-0776-105-105-881-14-3504. And let's hear you this evening on the program I bet today for 0776-105-105-881-14-3504 are the numbers supported through here this evening on the program I beg today for. Yeah, let's hear you tonight. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. So yeah, like I was saying, right? So we were part of the whole process to date and we saw what happened today on the feed, right? So there was one other guy by the name of Basketball who were caught in the act, and then they said the police asked him to identify people who always giving a contract to throw their debt away. As we all know, we have a corporation who are responsible or club with the authority uh, to be the one as to throw debt away, right? But people sometimes those guys from the area communities give them $100 or $50, 150 to throw debt away. So we're able to identify within 30%, and then early last era is become violent. If you watch video on internet, they try to beat us. He's trying to show to the city mayor, right? Which of course, and this is not good because if even somebody identify you as yeah, this person been giving me a contract to throw their debt away, they are not talking about particularly giving a debt today, but they are trying to say who are those. Oh, and maybe she's going to just tell you guys, you'll stop giving it there because you're giving it there. You now have area to go and throw it there, and you carry in front of the traditional council area and just enter it there that you don't know. And people were just fighting today. To Liberia, this too is Liberia. So we also talked to her, and she told us that the particular area we always complaining about the city mayor is not working. If you part the other street down to City Highway is closing up, and she's not doing anything about it. She was also able to disclose to us that there been one of the community members collecting money from people to pay 500 or 300 to be put in that debt over there. Why will you do that? If you know that the street, why will you collect money from people? So we all need to work together because we are the same citizens tomorrow coming out to say the city mayor is Lede, the city mayor is not working, the city mayor is far, she live in Monrovia. They all choose which one they want to do, right? Yeah. So step by step into that people do. So first, let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You're going to be part of up tonight here on Top 105.3. Another thing to my mind again is we've been seeing on social media platform about the national fuller security, right? We need to be like what they wrote, their security as only there for Ramadan, also to guard the mosque, and also business safety. Well, it's good. It's good to guard the business safety. It's good for them, but I think we have a security. We have the Liberia National Police. So during Ramadan, you just come to help in the process. Then to establish another security force, calling themselves the National Fuller Security, to protect business and to guard them during Ramadan. If you think that Liberian security cannot protect you or cannot protect your business, you go back to where you come from and do your business. But the art of establishing another security force, for me, I don't think it's a good thing. Yeah, so put in your customers and let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. And you will be live tonight on Top 105.3. 776 105 105 881 14 3504. Let's go there and welcome in Mr. Archie right here this evening. Mr. How are you doing?
How you doing, Alex? How you doing?
I'm doing great, thanks. How's everything? How was the weekend?
Well, the weekend was fantastic. It was a very long weekend. We're on the last day today. President's Day in the U.S. and the weather is cooperating. It's very nice here. Very nice here. Lots of sun. Lots of sun. And so can't complain, man. How's your end? Man, how's your end?
Yeah, so everything is okay with here.
How's the weather? Is it cold, dry, or rainy?
No, the weather is okay.
Great. Great.
You know, sometimes it rain here, and other days the weather is clear. But we are in a dry season. Just at time we have to experience little rain, so that the dust can go down sooner.
Okay. That's not a bad thing. Yeah. I've been there. I know the dust can go all in your eyes and your nose. Make you look funny, man. You know what I mean? Yeah. But tonight is going to be very engaging. We do have Rabbi Dr. Joseph Bagba with us. For those of you who know him, I think his family owns a school in Zwedu there called Baba. Some Baba school. How they put it.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyways, yeah. His family has a school that where he's a well-known individual across the country. He's a cultural icon. Has a school. He's he owns a well-known across the country. He's a cultural icon. Alex. Okay, you're in a delay time for my you're in a delay time for my end. Okay. So yeah, Dr. Baba, Dr. Baba is going to be on tonight. And hopefully we can get all the other panelists logging on, so that we can have this great show. Because older and cultural and tradition. And how we can use our culture to build peace and tranquility using our cultural arts and performances that will help move the country forward. Dr. Baba will be here explaining what of that. And as usual, we will engage in expanding on that topic. So as we wait, I want to give it back to you, Alex. You do. And we'll wait on Dr. Baba and all the other panelists to come on. Okay?
All right. Okay, so that's it, folks. Keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04. And you will be live tonight on the program. I beg today. Before, let's hear you. What is on your mind? What is it that you want to talk about tonight? It's about time that you put in your call, and let's hear from you. 0776 105 105 881 14 35 04. You will be live here tonight on the program. I beg today. For we go on the land and come in against. Hello. Yeah. Yeah, you are live. Welcome back.
Yeah, thank you. All right. Let me say good evening to our professor. The evening school principal is Mr. Archie Wright. We got morning school and evening school. So for the evening class, he's the dean of students. Good evening again to the listening audience. You brought a topic on, and that is true. We follow it, and we continue to do background investigation about the Fulanis that are forming. In fact, I would not use the word forming, because what we are hearing is that those guys have been in existence for a couple of times now, more than a year. Meaning they have formed themselves as a security forces in their mind or in their words to work in line with national security to protect their property in terms of Ramadan Day and what have you. So here's the question. It said that the Justice Ministry, the Information Ministry, and that of the National Security Agency, the NSA, are in the know of this. If yes, what have you been waiting for to inform the Liberian people? The next question is, should other community people form their security as well to say we form the security too? to provide security for our properties or our institution? Is that how we're going to run our country called Liberia now? I think it is about time that all of us speak it out. No one is against any section or any religion, no. But we are saying let the right thing be done.
Sure.
With our police, with our state security that are responsible for this kind of a thing. When there is an event, just write the Ministry of Justice. You will order the police director to provide police to give you maximum security protection that you deserve. But now where you will go to form your own security, it reminds me about doing the war where we used to have local defense force and all. You form security forces for the Fulani community, should the Mandigo community, Loma community, Crown community, and all communities should they form their own security forces? They want to end up having state security. So I think people like Mr. Ryder will trust their ability. They will also join in the process to dig deeper when how they came about, who is behind it, and what is their intent. We need to really, really know it. Thank you for having us again.
Thank you so much. 0776 105 105 881 1435 0776 105 1434. Here tonight on the program, I beg to differ. 0776 105 105. So, like you were asking Bedekatu if the Justice Ministry are in the know. So they already released a press statement, right? Yeah. We're going to read it out. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, where you joining from?
Okay, I'm Jerome Smith. I call you from Kula Baba to Venezuela.
Welcome to the show.
Okay, thank you. So my issue has drawn to the cleaning of the city.
Okay.
And, you know, for every good city, you should always focus on the thing of the city. Now, when someone go to your house, first thing I'll be looking at is where the food coming from in the living room. When the area is not clean, so my person is home now, you are not clean. So you see the president palace and the way they leading to the central market. They are actually not clean at all. You see the grass is on the president palace, the thing that the one the palace, the grass is all on the president palace. And we of course not clean. You know, the same green grass all over. The bed are all there. It's not clean. It's not called responding. So I want the city authority to look to people working to do something about it. And second thing I draw my attention is I'm not seeing the city corporation is there. Their assets that represent them to be city corporation. They are not in the asset, and I don't see it. So I don't really know if they have, you know, or something like representing the city corporation. I don't really know. So if they have it, then it's identify itself, and that would be hard to question because of the way actually they it. That's my attention.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay, thanks so much for being part of it. Mr. Number one, that we're coming in, but like you trying to do something. So, yeah. 0776 105 105 881 1435 as we're with our panelists. We would like to hear from you here this evening. What is it you want to talk about? It's about time that you put in your call. And let's hear from you. 0776 105 881 1435 0776 105 105 881 1435 you will be live tonight. So yeah, Berikatu, so the Justice Ministry already released some things about this. So they said for immediate release, the Ministry of Justice order immediate halt to end legal activities of the so-called National Fuller Security of Liberia. On the February 16, 2026, they say Monrovia, Liberia, the Ministry of Justice has taken note of alarming reports, images, and public communication circulating on social media concerning the purported establishment and recruitment activities of a group identifying itself as the National Fuller Security of Liberia. So the ministry states on equivocally that no authorization, permit, registration, lesson, or operational approval have been granted by the government of the Republic of Liberia for the creation, operation, recruitment, or deployment of any entity under the name National Fuller Security of Liberia or any similar formation. So under the law of, so yeah, let's just stop that file. So they if you go on our Facebook page, you will always see it there. It's there, the information is there. Even we are posted the letter from the Justice Ministry, you will see it there, you read through it, right? So the Justice Ministry already released their statement on that. Even the Liberia National Police, yeah, they already released their own statement on that. So yeah, we just have to be careful, right? Because they too are trying to defend that this is not bring that maybe coming with stuttering and what have you. But we also know these are things established, and then later on you see they go around being already in other countries. What happened tomorrow if they decide to start protecting themselves? And even we have our own security, our security been protecting people. So why now you decide to form our security? So our security are capable of doing everything for us. That is what for me I said, if they feel that they are not protected well, you go back to or you go to area where you'll be protected, but not to form another security branch again in Liberia. No, because even the crown, the Grable, we don't have any security branch to say we're protecting our people. Yeah, so folks, let's hear you 0776 105 105 881 143504. You're going to be live here. It's 10 minutes past 10 o'clock. We are expecting of our guests, that's our panelists to be here on the show. Mr. Josh Numbo is already here. The co-host, Mr. Archie Wright, is already here. So we wait on others to join us here this evening. And I have some out of them that are here going to kickstart the program a bit before. So on the first segment, where we take calls from you to know what exactly is happening in your various towns or community, we will like to hear from you here by calling us on the cell number, right? 0776 105 105 881 143504, and you will be live. So those of you watching us too, yeah, you can help us share the live and let people be able to join us here this evening. Just share, share, and share. If you can share to 100 pages, we will be so glad to know with that. But 10 o'clock, we're going to be having, let's go on the line and pick up this person. We lost you, so please, yeah, try to connecting you, but then we lost the call. So just put in your calls and you're going to be live here. Yeah, put in your calls and you will be live. We missed that caller and we hope to have you back on the 0776 105 105 881 143504. You will be live here this evening. Mr. Number, welcome to the show. Mr. Number, trying to set up here.
Yeah. So we're expecting Baba to be with us in the next 10 minutes. He's getting situated.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So that's the update.
All right. So yeah. So keep your calls. Quiet, all right. Keep your calls coming in on 0776 105 105 881 143504. 0776 105 105 881 143504. And let's hear you here this evening on the program up there today. For those of you watching, like I said, help us share the podcast so that people can be able to join us here this evening. So by 10 o'clock, our guests are going to be here in studio. Yeah. Robin Jogbala is going to be our guest on the show. I beg today for. So by 10, I'm going to be live here on the radio. So just keep posting and don't you go away. Don't turn to other radio stations. Yeti Poster going to be joining the show here this evening. As you all know, this is the first day of the week, right? Yeah, so it's going to be very hot here tonight, interesting here on the program I bet today for. So just keep following. Those of you watching online, continue to share so that people can be able to join us here this evening. If you want to make a point, that we go on the line and see who is this on the line. Hello.
Hello.
Good evening. Your name, where you join us from?
My name is Joe Hardy. From Mary Hill.
Welcome to the show tonight.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Chief.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you for the show. Today we're discussing is that because when the people they are trying to form their own security film, it means they are trying to they get different motives of forming different security film. Because in the first place, as one guy, telling us the security film they are trying to form, they are only the Fulani will be part of the security film. Seeing it, so it means that they get different motives. They get a global, they get a kissy, they get all the travel. Nobody not saying one day to say, put out there. You see, you're not certified in Liberia, you go by where you came from. You see, in Nigeria issue here, people here, they killing people free.
I'm telling you.
Go around entering church, they killing people. They say they protecting, but how harm you think being in Liberia? They're wrong. No, we're not saying anything else. I will pray. The minister will look at it. It's just depending on look at it. The more put stop to it. It will not happen. Going happen tomorrow will be affected. So in Nigeria affected.
All right.
So all right. Thank you for the show.
Thank you so much, my dear brother. 0776-105-105-8814-3504. Let's pick up this caller. Hello.
Yeah, good afternoon.
Good evening. Your name, where you joining from?
Yeah. Jonathan Sindor is my name. I'm calling from Broad Street.
All right. Welcome to the show.
Yeah. Thank you for the support. I just put them on for listening. You know, really bold to tell the library. Or go around already in Liberia. Yeah, but what I'm speaking to already in Liberia.
Why is that so?
Yeah, recently I'm in it. We have the same trap in the Republic of Liberia. None of the song have come out to say yes. We put our security frame to protect our country or to put our protect us. We did a Samuka River and newspaper to make me to see some of things. So it means that for who they see this thing, I'll be careful with ourselves. And if for people like this forest now, as I'm speaking to you now, the people that are coming now, they put the forest, don't know who they say this thing. So we really need to and we ask our lawmakers to be ready for the folder. It's quite expensive.
All right. Thank you. Let's take another person. Thank you so much. We have to be careful. 0776. We take one or two calls and then we go back to our panelists here quickly. Yeah, they are already set, prepared to bring the evening class here. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah, your name, where you joining from?
My name is Cassius Kato, calling you from Peru City.
Welcome to the show.
Yes. I'm simply trying to tell you back to the center. Because those who did not yet, no trust have ever formed security. Back to the center. Next time, if they don't want to not the place where they came from, they will go back there. Never ever.
All right, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we take one more course and then we go back to the panelists here this evening. Let's screen in this person. Hello.
Yes.
Yeah, thank God. The one more person having to be me. Thank God. Thank you, Brother Batu, once again.
Okay.
You, Alex, to you, he was reading the release from the Ministry of Justice.
Yeah.
Apparently, I did not follow it to the completion of your reading, but what I've heard from you is that the Ministry of Justice put her to what is unfolding about the Fulani Pony and security for themselves. But what I think, if it is not in their communication, better late than never, what needed to be added there is to invite the leadership of this very group. The leadership needs to be invited by the Ministry of Justice to go and explain to the Liberian people how to get around and forming security all by themselves. What is the intent of we're about to form? In fact, there is an information where I've been back there more than a year. Need to properly investigate them, carry it, and the one that public is supposed to hear, let it be disseminated to the public. Like I just said, there should not be something that all of the 16 tribes in Liberia want to form their own security for protection as well, because we'll be giving reference to Fulani community. Nothing is not to stop who else want to have such a thing that not happening again in our country. All of us are here under the umbrella of the security, and I think it's okay like that. Thank you again for having us following the show.
Thank those of you calling. Would like to hold it there, go back to the panelists. If anything, they're going to let us know. If we can take another call, let's keep hold on with your call. Let's get back to them. I think they're going to be talking about Mr. Wright. It's back to you guys. You do have people on the line, but let's go back to you because almost time. It's already time, right?
Thank you, Alex. Yeah, we'll get back to them. Thank you, Alex. Yeah, we'll get back to them. You know, you stop second time. All righty. All right, gentlemen, welcome to the show. Veteran Smith, how you doing today, sir?
Pretty good.
Right.
The snow gave you know, the snow came but it went quickly and sunshine came, so that good news.
You had another band of snow come through?
Yeah, but this one was just for short. You know, it started last night and ended this morning.
Okay. Well, it passed over us, which is good because we didn't see a drop of that. Yeah. But what is on your mind today, man? What's burning on your mind today? What is trending on your end? What have you picked up in the news as far as trending events, and what you think is of vital importance to be discussed here tonight while we wait for our guests?
Well, I've been off, you know, listening to news, but the only thing that caught me yesterday during the All-Star game, basketball, that when the commissioner, Saber, or during his media, he said the NBA would be broadcasting in different languages through AI.
What is NBA?
The National Basketball Association, NBA.
Okay. Want to make sure our listener outside America know what we're talking about.
And so I said, if AI is doing that with basketball, where you would monitor the basketball game and through your language, then can you imagine the church can administer through the gospel in different languages during the broadcast of the pastor? So I can see you'll be in Liberia and you're from a different tribe, global tribe. You can monitor and listen through AI through that language. You don't have to always focus on English. So that really caught my attention to see the power of AI taking job from people.
I beg to differ. Why you call Grebo? Why Grebo?
I was
Why not
Why?
why not Bastard? What is your problem? Are you ready for the show tonight? I think you are ready.
What's your problem?
But if I don't call your tribe or something close to you, you'll give me trouble. So I just use that as an example.
Okay.
All right, Mr. Thank you, Veteran Smith. We'll come back to you. Mr. Numa, how you doing today, sir? How's your day going?
I'm doing very good. Hello to the panelists. Hello to Grand GEDEH. Hello to Liberia. Hello to Africa. I'm happy to be here. My training issue is the release of Prophet Key Unbound.
Wait, hold on. Has he been released, or is that what you're advocating?
They released him yesterday. Prophet Key was released yesterday on bond. And
how come
he is the winner?
The who?
He is the winner. He is the hero. I mean, you and I said, hold on, let me land. You and Mr. Smith here, you were jogging around, celebrating, this and that. Prophet Key was released yesterday, and what Prophet Key said, no president will come from Nimba County. We have a male chief justice. See how he's treating the Nima people. So what when we have President Smith from Nima County, President, let's say Kun.
Where can we verify this news, Mr. Nubo?
Well, let me,
because I'm scouring the internet right now to find this news.
Okay, let me see. I will now new search. Okay. Prophet Key, Justin Opa Yize, a controversial Liberian social media commentator, was released recently after being detained by court authorities as part of a legal process related to the Supreme Court contempt case.
What media entity is reporting that? What's the name of the media entity?
Liberian or investigate.
So just provide clarity, Prophet Key, I know you have been released on bond, it's still in jail, and not been released.
You sure? Are you sure? You sure?
Yes, of course, Mr. Number.
Are you sure?
Yes, of course.
Okay. But this is the information I got. Archie, I got the information after I talked with you today. I got. My wife was the one who gave me the information, and I went and did a research. And it said that Prophet Key was released yesterday. So no.
I am currently on Liberian Investigator, the newspaper.
Okay.
Looking for the news he just broke.
Hey, Amos, let me call you back.
I don't see anything on Liberian investigator. Liberian investigator, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Of that sort.
Okay, go and search for release of Prophet Key.
Okay, I'm doing a search right into that paper and I release.
Yeah. I mean, what I'm reading, I can copy it and send it to you.
Okay. Yeah, it's what it has here. It's search within the database of Liberian investigator produces Prophet Key detained over alleged forgery in the Makana senatorial race. This is the only thing they have here, Prophet Key.
Okay. He had been sentenced to 6 months in prison in mid-February 2026 by the Supreme Court of Liberia for criminal contempt of court, specifically for publicly insulting. Okay, you're talking about his.
All right, now somebody wrote an op-ed rather, and talk about contempt, constitutionalism, and the limits of judicial power. These are the only thing they got here for the guy.
Okay.
So, okay.
But Prophet Key.
That's where we are, but we have our guest with all Dr. Joseph Baba in the back.
Okay.
So let's hold it there and bring on the rabbi. How you doing, Rabbi Dr. Joseph Baba? How you doing today, sir?
Oh, pretty good. Thank you for having me. How are you?
I'm doing excellent. I'm doing excellent. We cannot be grateful and excited and honored to grace your presence on the platform of Top FM 105.3 on the program I Beg to Differ. I, as your co-host, Archie Wright, I want to say welcome to the show. It is my honor to have you here tonight to discuss issue of cultural and traditional relevance. And we count on your expertise and your experience to provide the knowledge and the way forward on what is important as far as our tradition and culture is concerned. But before I come back to you, Dr. Barbara, I want to go around the table so that I can have my fellow panelists introduce themselves, and I will come back to you and we'll begin the program.
Okay, thank you. Before you get started, where are you speaking from?
I'm speaking from the state of Virginia.
Virginia, okay.
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I'm speaking from Fredericksburg, the city of Fredericksburg, Virginia, and I'm your co-host for this evening program. And I want to go to Mr. Nubo to introduce himself to you, and then we'll go around to the other guest. Mr. Nubo. You're muted, sir. He's muted, and he is not unmuted himself.
And welcome.
You want to start? We didn't hear you. You're muted. We didn't hear you.
Okay. I'm George Numbo. One of the guys, the Christian guys, I started a Perspective magazine. And I welcome you to I Beg to Differ. And this a tough program. I don't know if Archie or Alex or the other members inform you that they were bringing you in a fire. But we are the same people.
Why is it a fire? Why is it? Why?
Didn't I tell you that crossfire, I beg to differ? That's the fire I'm talking about.
Okay, well, why are you talking about fire? I'm talking about peace and reconciliation.
Okay.
Yeah, so the language you use to introduce yourself and or to introduce the program is very important because that can determine whether it's worth my while or not.
Well, I'm introducing myself. And we have portion of the program called Crossfire. So that's what I'm making reference to. But
okay, thank you.
I know I'm speaking from the city of Brotherly Love, Philadelphia, USA. And I'm glad to meet you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nubo. Let's go to Claudia. Claudia, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. How is everyone doing?
Everyone doing good. Please introduce yourself to our guest. Yeah.
Okay. Hi, Dr. Joseph Baba. How are you doing? Welcome to.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. So we welcome you on this platform, and we hope to have a very interactive discussion and so forth. So you're welcome.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
All right, Claudia. Now to go to the Veteran Smith. Veteran Smith, I'm sure you know how to go about this. So let's bring you on. Okay. We'll get back to the Veteran Smith here in a quickie. Dr. Baba, once again, I want to say welcome to the program of Beg to Differ on 105.3. Top FM, Teach Our People Communication. That's what TOP stands for. Again, we want to welcome you and feel honored to have you, your person. Please introduce yourself to our audience. We're on the radio. First of all, let me say that we're on the radio live in the Southeast, in the city of Zwedru. We broadcast worldwide on our page, www.topfmliberia.com. We're also current on Facebook and current on YouTube. So we are streaming on all these platforms, and I thought I'd let you know that as we move forward. So please introduce yourself to our listening audience so that we can begin.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the warm welcome. Thanks to my colleague, Mr. Numbo, for telling me the nature of your program, which I'm quite prepared for, because the purpose of my making myself available is to educate our people, to share with them the wisdom and knowledge that God has endowed upon me as an individual, as a Liberian cultural icon and a cultural icon in the world, not just Liberia. So I want to say thank you very much for the opportunity to be with you this evening.
Excellent.
You know me, I'm Dr. Joseph Galode Baba. I am from the Kran ethnic group. My parents are from the Kran ethnic group of Liberia, but I was born in Monrovia, Massarato County. So I have dual, county citizenship. I'm both a Massarato citizen and a citizen of Grand GEDEH by virtue of my inheritance. Also, with respect to Grand GEDEH, I am one of the descendants of the kings, the crown kings from the Nyayan dynasty. The Nyayan dynasty are people who come from Bodobli. And then also, since I'm introducing myself to the people of Liberia, for those who don't know me, I'm the founder and executive director of Decanty Artists Theater Incorporated. It was established at the University of Liberia in 1977, 49 years ago, when I was a student at the University of Liberia, where I obtained my Bachelor of Arts degree in literature and French. I received a government scholarship to pursue my master's degree in theater, in directing and acting. So I do have an advanced degree in showbiz, directing shows, putting up productions, and all those kinds of things that I used to do in Liberia before I came to the United States. So I'm one of two Liberians who are trained, professionally trained in the area of culture, especially the performing arts. The other person is Kona Kaisu, who is a senior brother of mine that I worked with briefly when I was a student at the university with his Blamadon Theater. While I was a student at the University of Liberia, we had a decorative artist theater, had the privilege of performing for the President of the Republic of Liberia at the Executive Mansion on two occasions. The first occasion was a private performance for President Talbot, Mrs. Victoria Talbot, the Speaker of the House of Representatives, the Chief Justice, etc., at the Executive Mansion Theater, where I produced The Chains of Apartheid. The Chains of Apartheid was a play that I wrote about the apartheid system in South Africa and also in Southern Africa right about 1977 when Zimbabwe, Angola, Mozambique, Namibia were all struggling to seek independence from their colonial rulers. President Talbot, being a very pan-Africanist and who had served under President Tubman for 19 years before he became president of Liberia, was a dynamic world leader. At the time when he was president of Liberia, he was also president of the World Baptist Alliance. And at the time of his death, he was the chairperson for the Organization of African Unity, which is now called African Union. And he was very bent on seeking liberation for all of Africa, to the extent where he launched the National Fund Drive for the liberation of Southern Africa. And that's when I wrote the drama to support that. So the things that I do are things that any government, any administration can benefit from. If we sit at the table and you tell me what your policy is, I can translate that policy into a drama, into a story, into something, into a song, into a dance that we can all portray to motivate the people to love their country and to do those things that will bring about unity, peace, and national reconciliation. So basically, that's my background is in the theater. Then I'm also an educator. I went to this school, first of all, I got my MFA from the University of North Carolina at Greensboro. It has one of the top arts and culture programs in the United States of America. I did my second master's at St. Joseph's University, which is a Jesuit, a Catholic university, Jesuit university. I did my second master's in elementary and special education. And that was because during the war, we were caught up in the war. We were caught up in the war, and it was so dangerous, especially for those of us who were from the Crown ethnic group, which was being annihilated, that were being targeted by the rebels and all of that. And also observing that most of the fighters were children, child soldiers that were deprived of their education and thus, missed a lot of learning and all of that. It was necessary for me to major in special education, elementary and special education, because now I am trained to deal with people that you refer to as Zokos. Those people deserve to have access to education that they were denied, not by their parents, but by Liberian politicians who wanted power or money. So basically, that's it for that area. Now, but before you come in, I want to speak to my people since you say you're in SHEKU. Clever on your SHEKU throughout 1 year, clever Creole, ye more Tomu Gadi, where you know, you, ye more, ya clever, please. Monday ago, news report Pojipo, ye beer, one radio station, and my man blau, global man. No, I ye blarao, ye more pone in the Kududi, Yamo ablipo, they dance at I really want. Ye Pojipa, ye money by Gian, you are clever on your sinko, on by you on your probably, you on your
Ponyepa. Okay. Thank you, Dr. Bagba, for that. That was beautiful. So let's go to the veteran Smith, and then he will begin the the introduction, and then the questioning period, and then we'll come back to you, Dr. Bagba. Veteran Smith?
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome to the show, Rabbi Joseph Baba, to Top FM 105.3 FM. I beg to differ. My question to you, since you have introduced yourself, I would have introduced you in another way, but since you have introduced yourself, help us understand the title Rabbi. It has some religious and traditional historical background in Africa. And so can you help us understand it? Because myself, when the title itself, when you enlighten me about it, I want others to know about it, that historical background with your title, Rabbi.
Okay, thank you. As I said from the beginning, I told you that I was a descendant of, crown kings. I'm also the distant cousin of Birabe and Deswa. Birabe and Deswa are my grandmother's first cousins. Birabe is Gwezion's son. So his mother's name was Gwezion. Deswa's mother's name was Kale. Their father's name was Pai, Diapai, from the Zemu clan. Diapai was the father of Wulaipodia. Wulaipodia was my mother's grandfather. So that's the ruling class. And then Wulaipodia, who is my great 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 grandfather, was the son of Princess what's that? Duru Mani from Basabli, or Basabli, or their name. The family that they got there from Basay town. And Duru was the daughter of Beli. Beli was the daughter of Borocelli. King Borocelli was the father of King Badwejila. So Badwejila was my ancestor as well, and Badwejila was the last crown king before the Western type of government was introduced to Grand GEDEH, to the Eastern region. But before that time, we were ruled by kings. So that's how come I became a part of that. But what is also important for you to understand with respect to the rabbi issue that you talked about is that the Kwa speaking people, the Kran, the Kru, the Grebo, the Basa, the Dewian, the Bela people, we are remnants of ancient African Jews. When I did a research on the Kran ethnic group of Liberia, at that time, talking with my uncle, Wulai Zabe. Wulai Zabe was the grandson of Badwejila. Talked with Bai Bala. Bai Bala was a descendant of Galamenye from Meyeta in Kane. My father was a descendant of Yalibben, who established Wedru that the people are now. And also, Yalibben's great grandfather was King Budo. King Budo was the father of King Borocelli. Now, to come to the issue of the religious aspects of our history and culture as Kwa speaking people, I gave you an example of the Crown ethnic group, the thing that you call rabbi, you know, in the English language that we say rabbi. In the traditional sense, the type of position that a rabbi will be Bagwion. In the Crown language, Bagwion was something like a sacred, someone with good connection, spiritual connection between our ancestors and those who are alive. So the Bagwion was something like a rabbi. He taught people and was a soothsayer. But the word Kuna, which was polluted for you to say Kra, but it's Kuna in the Kra language. Kuna means covenant. And the Kra people got that name Kuna when they made Okuna when Yuswa. Because what happened was that when they were in the East and they originated, our ancestors originated from the Black Nile River, from the Lake Tana region in northern Ethiopia, around those areas. That's where we originated from. When that happened, and all this thing about Judaism is a religion that preaches that there is one God. Judaism, it preaches that concept. If you look at our Crown people and our indigenous people that migrated to Liberia, in all the languages, in Crown, for instance, you don't have a plural word for Crown, for God. You don't say Nyuswi, you say Nyuswa. It's the same with the Kru people. It's the same with the Bassa people. You don't just say Glepo Bay. You know, they just Glepo, just one God. So the concept of people coming to Africa and distorting our religious, or concept and perception of who God is to us has created a lot of damage to us. But to come to the fact that the Judaic aspect, the Jewish aspect of our heritage, when our ancestors because what happened was that the landscape, the land farming was getting scarce. They didn't have enough farmland, and there was so much fighting going, or inter-tribal, inter-ethnic fighting, that the elders went to the Bagwion. And they told the Bagwion and said, well, the way things are like this, we would like for God to help us so we can move on, to a place where we can have more land and live peacefully. In that process, they made a sacrifice. They made burnt offerings to God. The smoke went up and all of that. And at that time, that's when they made a Quran. They say, from now on, God is our God and we are his people. So that Quran was represented through the way how it's translated in the English language. They talk about the ark, A-R-K, of the covenant. That the story that they narrated about the Israelites carrying the ark of the covenant, all of that, that's exactly what our people did, what the Crown people and the Kwa-speaking people did. When they were leaving the East, the Kwa-speaking people, the Bassa, Crown, Kru, Grebo, Bele, all those people, they come from the same heritage. They are brothers and sisters, children. So when they were leaving to come to where we are today, their ancestors told us, say, you are brothers and sisters, you must stick with one another. You must live by each other's side. So that's why you see in Liberia that they are regionally, distributed near each other, in proximity to one another. You got Grand GEDEH, you got River G, you got Sino, you got Maryland, you got Grand Kru, you got Grand Bassa, you got River Sesh, you got part of Masurado County, the Dubois area, which is part of the Bassa Darien territory. You got Bassa people in Magidi, you got Bassa people in Bon County, the Kogoya area. You got Crown people in Nimba. So the Kwa-speaking people have a large set of land, and you got a Bella people all the way in Bapolo and Lofa County and all of that. So when they brought the Ark of the Covenant, while they were coming, when they reached to the Dubu Boom, you call it Kavala River and all of that, because there's this tendency when the Europeans come, the names that we gave to our, strategic areas, they always change it. So, but the name of that river, the Kavala River, is Dubu Boom, Dubu. We call it Dubu, Dubu Boom. When our ancestors reached at the banks of the Dubu Boom, the enemies were pursuing them. So they decided to have a sacred meal and to make sacrifice to God before the Dubu Boom River. And as they were doing that, as they said, the enemies were coming. When they prayed and made the sacrifices, and they ate boa. Boa is a sacred meal that our people will prepare, in a situation like that where they want God's intervention, they are seeking spiritual assistance. They will prepare a special meal, you call it manna, but we call it boa in the Crown language. They prepared the boa and they all ate it. And after they ate it, they started to cross the river. But before they finished praying, a huge cotton tree fell from one side of the Dubu Boom River to what is now Liberia. And the Crown people got on the trunk of the tree. They all crossed. When the enemies got on the tree to cross to pursue them, the traditional people call it Zegwalwe, a mysterious animal creature from underneath the water came and turned the log upside down. And all the enemies fell in the river, in the Boom, and they died. And that's how our people cross. They cross with the Ark of the Covenant. So in every Crown village, in the middle of the village, they always have a little hut. And in that hut, they also have the Crown in the village. And that Crown is to remind the people, the Crown people, and other traditional people who practice the same religious practice, that God is with them. They are God's people, and God is their God.
Okay, Robert, thank you so much for the answer. We'll go back to Veteran Smith for one more question. Rabbi, if you can keep it short, because I want to go around until so everybody can be able to ask.
Okay.
And people are listening to you back in your home city of Zwedru. We'll open the line and see if they can call and ask you questions, probably that they may have. So we're going to go back to you, Veteran Smith, for one more question to Dr. Baba.
Yeah, my question would be, it has been 49 years when you started at LU, and the history and culture have been part of you. You have traveled around the world. In Maryland, you have made a difference. And in Philly, you're making a difference to young people. At this time of your life, what can you do for young people with all God has blessed you and enriched you with your knowledge to uplift our young people?
Oh, that's a wonderful question. And it's very simple to answer, because as we speak, as you and I are speaking, the young people on the ground in Monrovia are preparing, making preparations for the Rabbi Joe Baba Peace and Cultural Festival. That didn't happen out of the clear blue sky. What happened was that in 2019, when Mrs. Salih's term ended and the UN pulled out of Liberia, they left a vacuum and with a fragile peace process, which I felt as an elder, as an educator, as a statesman, I felt that there shouldn't be a vacuum, but that we ourselves must take control of our own peace process. And the reason I did that also was because more of the people who are now in power, some of them always use chaos and lawlessness to seek relevance. So as a result, for someone like me who would provide a wealth of knowledge and education for the people, The press people don't come calling me. You do that once in a while. It's quite different. Well, somebody like me, the press people should be asking, oh, Dr. Baba, how do we do this thing here for our culture? How do we do this, for the educational system and this and that? They don't do none of that. They don't want to listen to what an expert or someone with vast knowledge in the field has to offer. But to cut cut a long story short, I began to train young people, and we targeted the young people because during the war they used the same young people to give them guns to go and kill, so that they can get the politicians use them to get in power. So we decided that we will use the young people to train them to be peace advocates. So from 2019 up to this time, I've been conducting virtual, training in peace education, cultural awareness, and I've been raising money, with support from my family and friends, to conduct, civic education programs in Liberia. So we've been doing that from since to 2019 up to this present. And Decorative Artist Theater is a collegiate cultural organization and literary society. So to become a member of Decorative Artists, all the kids that you see in Decorative Artists Theater either have degrees or they are college students, and the least education is a high school graduate. But we also open up our admission to traditional artists who are graduates of the Poro or Sandy Society, because they possess traditional knowledge that those who went to Western schools need in order to complement their understanding of themselves and the society. So the young people that we have on the ground, we have two chapters. We have one in Benadru, in Harper, Maryland County. They are all students or graduates of Tottenham University. And then we have the Drupa chapter in Monrovia, the Drupa chapter that is hosting this program, the Rabbi Joe Baba Peace and Cultural Festival. They are graduates from University of Liberia, Stella Marie, United Methodist, all the big school, Cottington, from there. So these kids are well prepared to travel from county to county to provide peace education. So that's why it's initiated for the 9th anniversary. We're having the second annual Rabbi Joe Baba and Peace Cultural and Peace Festival in Monrovia, because we want to begin to raise funds to construct the School of the Performing and Visual Arts in Liberia. That school will be the one to help us preserve our dying culture, so that we don't want young people, like the young man that I'm looking at now on the screen, for me to speak via to him and say, Yakuna, and say, oh, Papi, I can't understand that thing there. We don't want that. So the School of the Performing and Visual Arts will offer courses and degrees where you can come, you can learn via language, you can learn to write it, you can speak it, you can produce a book in it, crew, the dance, the traditional dances, and then people can go there and get degrees in them and get certificates and all those kinds of things, so that our culture will not die away. So that's what we're doing. So the plan here is that this year we raise funds to purchase the land, and next year, the 50th anniversary, I will be coming to Liberia myself for the groundbreaking ceremony for the construction of the school. So that's why we're appealing to everyone for them to give us their support, because we need that support. The school is going to be built for Liberians, so Liberians should learn to support themselves, having helped those who help themselves.
True, Dr. Baba, that's right. Having helped those who help themselves. Before I go on, so we're going to go to the line the next 15 minutes. But before we go to the line, let me ask you one question, Dr. Baba, and I will move on to the other panelists. Talk to us about the state of affairs of our cultural space in Liberia. What is the current state of affairs of our cultural heritage? We know that Kenija was sold to a business, a Ghanaian businessman. Money was given for relocation. That location never came into being. And up to now, I hear you talk about Decanty cultural group performing, is gathering to perform in Monrovia. Where are you guys doing this? Is there a designated cultural place that you guys are going to have this program? Or are we just
Yes, yes, yes. The program is going to be there are two segments of the Rabbi Joe Baba Peace and Cultural Festival. The first segment will kick off this weekend, this Saturday, February 21st at the MVTC sports pitch. We're having a mini peace soccer Olympic where we have 10 schools in the Gardnersville, Pinville belt that will be competing for the Timothy Gardner Peace Soccer Tournament trophy. Timothy Gardner is an African American that I met when I came to the States, who took deep interest in his African cultural roots. And from the time we met and the time we established the Country Artist Theater here in Pennsylvania, in this part of the States, he's always been an officer, he's always been a sponsor of all of the programs that we had. And he's now currently the first African American to serve as chairman of the board of directors. So the Peace Soccer Tournament is taking place on the 21st on the football pitch. In this light, we are using sports as a medium of not only communication, but as a medium of reconciliation, as a medium of peace. Because all these young kids are going to come together to compete. They're going to be meeting each other from different schools, from different cultural, family backgrounds and all of that. And that will foster peace and understanding among our young people. And there'll be little light refreshments for the athletes who will be participating. The first winner will receive a set of soccer jerseys and the Timothy Gardner trophy. And the second runner-up will receive a set of jerseys. That's for the 21st. Then on the 28th is the Rabbi Joe Baba Peace and Cultural Festival Parade. During this parade is the time that we're going to display, we're going to exhibit our cultural heritage through our dress code. So if you are a farmer, when you come into the parade, come looking like a farmer. But let it be specific. Are you a farmer, for a pellet farmer? Are you a vine farmer? Are you a crew farmer? Whatever it is. Are you the son of a traditional king? Or are you a hunter? Whatever it is, we want to see you in that regalia. So that parade will start from the Stephen A. Turbert Junction, and we will march to the MVTC campus, where we're going to have the indoor program. Also during that parade, we're going to have global war, men and women war dancers. We're going to have mass dancers, drummers, musicians, students, different attractions. So we encourage everyone who's in Monrovia, to take advantage of this opportunity. This is just the beginning of a process that we hope will create, a national awareness, national consciousness regarding who we are as Liberians. And also we will be celebrating our diversity. This time around, we are not going to allow our diversity to divide us, as most times the politicians would do, but rather we will use our diversity to reflect that we are blessed, that we have so many different riches, so many different backgrounds that we can learn from to be a better nation, a unified nation, like the United States. There's several states, but one body, one United States. And that's how we should be as well, with respect to our cultural heritage, the diversity that we have It should be a thing of celebration, not an object of division among the people.
Okay, thank you. So let's go to Mr. Numa. Mr. Numa, this one I'm gonna let you ask one question, and then Claudia, one question, and then we'll go to the line. We'll come back, then you will ask the rest of your question. One question, sir.
Okay. When you come back, how many questions you will ask me?
As many as you have.
Okay. I feel that I'm confused by Dr. Baba. He calling himself rabbi. And he said, we the choir people, we have connection with the Israelites.
Yes.
And that confused me because rabbi go with the Islamic faith. And he has made a whole lot of confusing stuff right here. I listened to him even crossing the Kavala River. I know how we the River people cross the Kavala River. So
can you share that with us? Can you share that with us? How the Grebels cross the Kavala River? And how do you call the Kavala River?
Oh, no, you have to answer my question. That I will share it with you. The Grover people, the Nyamo people, had to cross the Kavala River. I know that. And the group, the town, the village that make us to cross the Kavala River, they call the village Golobo. And all our medicine will come from the Ivory Coast in Golobo. It's near no Sarokan.
Okay.
And
so what's your question?
I will share it.
Mr. Nuba, let's do the question. Let's do the question, and then we'll come back.
My question is that
yes,
that Baba, why are you confusing the whole quad group? You bring Israelite in, you bring Islamic in, you are confusing the whole thing. It looks like you don't have a compass.
So who are you talking about Islamic? Because I never talk anything about Islamic.
Rabbi.
I said Jewish.
I said
not
Rabbi.
Islamic. So I don't know about Rabbi being Islamic. I said as I know it to be Jewish. So
so have you asked the question, Mr. Nubo?
What you say?
Have you asked Dr. Baba the question?
I'm asking a question.
What's the question? I said you're confused.
What is the question?
With the Islamic.
Why is he confusing what?
The Jewish religion.
Oh, with Islam.
We the quiet people. We are Jewish. Maybe the lost tribes of Israel. And then he calling himself rabbi. Okay. And the title rabbi is affiliated with Islam.
Okay, I think he's done.
Okay. Well, first of all, I don't know what. If you are confused, I wouldn't blame you for being confused because of the interjection of Western concepts, in our educational system, and that again, when you talk about colonialism, that's one of the things that they did. They talk about quote unquote evangelization. Who were they coming to evangelize? Who were they coming to teach about God? I said to say our ancestors, they didn't know about God. You see, and what you're saying also has a double layer. The double layer is that just a minute, please.
Mr. Nubo,
Just a minute.
a lot of guests to explain.
Yeah, just a minute. Let me explain myself. You ask your question, now you got to wait for the answer.
Okay.
I said that I don't blame you for being confused because one, you got the Westerners.
I'm not confused. I'm asking you a serious question. I'm not confused. Maybe you are confused.
No, you don't want to say you were confused. So I'm trying to explain to you why you shouldn't be confused. The reason why you shouldn't be confused is because some of the things that you were told about yourself and or your religion were things that you learned through missionaries, Westerners, people that came from America or that came from Europe, that came to quote unquote teach you about God or to teach you a religion. I say to say you didn't have your own religion. That confusion is also because apart from the Europeans, the traders and the researchers and so-called scholars that came to Africa that distorted our history and culture, you also have the coming of the free slaves from America to Liberia. And if the missionaries, the colonialists, they use quote unquote religion as a weapon to destroy our African religious life. The traits, the things that when they talk about Judaism, they talk about, and I made that clear to you that the word Judaism is not something that is outside of your history and culture, because even the global people got a Buddha. The Buddha is the high priest. That high priest that we have a way of worshiping our God that was different from the way when the people came and told you, say you were Methodist or you were AG or you were Catholic or you were this and that. So it affected our concept, our belief about ourselves and the way how we worship God. The Africans didn't have to wait for white people to come to Africa to tell them about God. We live the type of life that Christianity preaches. Christianity is even an African religion because of what it preaches. It talks about being your brother's keeper. If you check our culture, that's what we do. In our culture, if you my brother, your son is my son. Your son is not my nephew. That's why in our languages we don't have nephew, niece, and this and that. Your nephew or your niece, when they're talking to you, you will say, in crying, you will say, Umba. You say, my father. You won't say uncle. If you say uncle, then they're anglicizing the concept. But our concept is that we are brothers and sisters. And we watch one another. And that's what that Christianity thing preaches. The other thing that you need to understand is that we talk about the Trinity.
Dr. Bamba,
what's a minute?
Everything short. Because
yeah, but
telling me a new thing to me. I am a Nyamo man. I grew up in a village. So when it doesn't make, I mean, I don't see the logic. It's twisted.
Okay, well, one thing that we will not do.
What the missionary brought to Gribble people, to Crown people, to Kwa people, you think I don't know?
Well, it's not just for you. It's not for you. We are dealing with the audience out there. You're not the only person. You just happen to be one of the facilitators. But the answer that I'm providing,
I know more than what you are telling me.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Nubo, and Dr. Baba, I will beg your patience. Let's go to the line, take a few calls, and then we'll come back and continue with the conversation. Dr. Baba, is that okay with you?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay, great. And Claudia, when we come back, we want to come to you for your questioning. Alexander, to go to the line, please. Whoever down the list, I want to make sure I get them before it's 12 o'clock there. It's 11:18 in Liberia p.m. It's pretty late. Hopefully, we'll have some few callers on the line. Thank you. Back to you, Alex. And I'm going to mute everybody across the platform.
Thank you.
Alex, we're not hearing you. Alex, we're not hearing you. Okay.
Okay. You know, I just called to appreciate him, you know, since I was born, my first time hear him talking, I don't see him, but however I need, Joe Baba, however I but I remember him before. So it will be pleasure that I come like brother, see him, you know, see me like his son. See all the good things talking. Some oh now where?
Baba, can you take down the information so you respond to that after the call?
Tell me what he's doing. Some all we understand now, but before we not know. We don't yet Joe Baba, we not know. No. I think about our full father. How
all right, thank you.
The crown people, everything my party and my party, everything exactly. You don't make mistake. Culture, you know, the family, everything, you know it. So thank you very much. We are waiting for it. But when you come back to GEDEH, to live the camp people, oh, you're not be doing any more over there. Ain't can't get you. It's that 1 year like time, I'm going to so a long time here. A target about you. So I appreciate it. I want you to take my number. You know, call me. You know, send me your number for be in contact.
Okay.
Thank you, Uncle. Thank you so much. Please.
Hello.
Mr. Elizabeth.
Welcome to the cartoon.
Thank you. Allow me to say the present beginning to all of our professions. All of the first thing that my hair is especially now. We want to recommend to the office of the Dean of Students, Mr. Right ARCHIE, that during the morning class as well, if not tomorrow, any of the morning class, let please Mr. Baba be part of the morning class, because at about this time here in Liberia, in Israel, many of us are there, and such a break like this, it may pass over us. So if it is during the daytime on the state podium, I think many of us will follow this teaching and will be able to grab it, because it all has to do with GEDEH and the culture of a people called Crown ethnic group. Thank you all so much and welcome in class. Thank you, sir.
Thank you so much. We'll pick another person. Hello.
Yeah, hello, Brother Marco.
Brother Marco, from where?
No, I'm greeting you. My name is Hasmi Jala, calling from every community.
Hasmi, welcome. This is Elizana Duewulu.
Okay, Elizana, sorry. All right, thank you. And thank you to Dr. Baba. I want to ask a question.
Why?
Thank you. Because always here I can listen to people, they can say the Crown people from Sudan. Then, tonight we say the Crown people from Ethiopia. And I want to know, because we too, our history, the people say we're from Ethiopia too. And Baba, our people together, Baba me, in our Fula Dale, Baba me, Papa.
Okay.
And they can call Papa and Gale, Baba Gale. Some people to whom they can say Baba Gale. Baba Gale mean that to Papa ya.
Okay.
To my pa ya. So I think maybe the Kran ethnic group and the Fulani maybe will come from the same area, because I listened to him tonight. He said from the Kran people from East Ethiopia, and we too, our parents, even in East Africa, like Rwanda, the ethnic group now there they call Tutsi. And Tutsi, if you see the Tutsi, you see all will resemble. And they say the Tutsi too and the Fula were from the simply from Ethiopia. Before we start coming on the side, we start dropping from Ethiopia all the way to Senegal. So that Baba, I want Dr. Baba to real and explain about Baba, what you mean in Kram Baba. So thank you.
All right, thank you so much. We pick up one or two and then we'll go back to our panelists here this evening. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. We get two callers on the line, then we go back to our panelists and continue the show here. If not, we will go over to them and continue the show. So we screen in Bedekatu for the last time. What's happening here? All right, so just try and call back 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. You will be live. So for now, we take in one person and then we go back to our panelists here. 0776 105 105 881 14 3504. So we screen in Bedekatu again. Hello.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I call back to just give little information to the dean of the student, Mr. Right ARCHIE.
Okay.
I remember he sent me on a mission, and just to let you know that we are working on it, and gradually we are getting there. We're not going to call names, but I mean, let him not be surprised. You'll be hearing strange names as well because we are working on things. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. So that's it, Mr. Right. We'll give it back to you guys.
Thank you, Alex, for such a beautiful training of the calls.
So let me just screen in this person.
Okay, sure.
All right. Hello.
Hello.
Your name, where have you joined from?
Oh, Aloysius Blay again. Aloysius Blay, I'm calling from Zamakoto.
Aloysius Julie, welcome. Okay. Quickly, 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you. I have a question.
Okay.
I want to ask the studio guys still there.
Mm-hmm.
Question and recommendation. I want to ask how our Crown people, what the Crown people keep for, what the Crown people live ready for. Number one, the recommendation good. The Crown people to be educated now go about the title. So we need to come back to at least to get a service to at least to nurture the garden because people making a lot of mistakes to the hospital there. People lost it. They don't want to do operation and we had doctor and men are doctor. So they can't and get services to the people. I want to know Bob. If not be in America, they be living level so many years. They were only the people bring by, in that time for come back to people to be here. Nothing bad, no more to harm me. So my recommendation I'm giving that come out to the community to quarter. People need impact. People need a person very important. So my recommendation I give there for you.
All right. Thank you.
Yeah. What a crumple live ready for.
Okay. So Mr. Right, back to you guys. So
okay, thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. And thanks to all the callers for being part of the show. We'll now hand it back to Dr. Baba to respond to the callers. And then after that, we'll go back to the question.
Yeah, thank you. I think I picked up a couple of warm greetings and welcome from people in the audience, appealing to me to come back to contribute towards the development of the country. And I think that is a blessing because that exactly is what we are working on. As I said from the beginning of this year, we are raising funds so that we can purchase the land to construct the first school of the performing and visual arts. And that purpose is for us to institutionalize our history and culture so that we'll always have an institution where we can go to study about ourselves, to do research about ourselves, to do publications, and also where we can preserve our religious, our cultural beliefs, etc. So that process, for instance, this year, we're beginning the fund drive, and it will continue up to the end of December. Whatever we raise, we will use that money to purchase the land so that next year we're going to have the same annual, festival. Next year, the 50th anniversary of Decorative Artists Theater, that is when I plan, by God's grace, to come to Liberia. Coming to Liberia is not a thing, but I want to come to Liberia to join you, to do something. Not to come because, just for the heck of it. But when I'm coming, as I said, I'm coming to break ground so we can construct the school, because one of the things that I believe in is not just to complain and say government should do this, government should do that. We as individuals should also do for our country what we expect our country to do for us. So my contribution, and I hope that everybody who's inviting me and say, oh, come back, that you will support this program that I'm doing, because it requires dollars and cents for us to purchase the land. It requires dollars and cents for us to construct the school, to equip it, and to also get a staff to teach in the school so that our culture can be preserved. So I hope you are also ready to play your role. And your role will be to support it as best as you can, morally, financially, etc. So everybody has a role. So I'm coming, but I'm coming prepared for us to work. We're going to be working. We got to build a school. We got to establish it and move forward with it. So I appreciate those who are saying, well, come back to Grand GEDEH, come back to Liberia. That's a good thing, because I'm prepared to do that. But as I said, when I come, I want to come with a project in mind and to put it before you so we can do it. So that's why we are coming on the air tonight, to let you know that we have started the process. It's a process, and next year we will be there in person. And hopefully to begin the building of the school and all of that. And that will be the beginning of my returning and all of that. But to return, I am going to return with a task for all of us to undertake. And that task is the School of the Performing and Visual Arts that we are coming to construct with your help. Then the other person said, someone from the Fula community. I didn't get his name, but the fellow from the Fula community who asked whether there's a relationship between the Crown people. Pardon me? No, Mr. Diallo? Mr. Diallo, Jaramatani. Well, I guess he's not on.
He's listening, yeah. But we close the line so he can't respond to you.
Oh, okay, yeah. I just wanted to say Jaraman to him to let him know, yes, it's true. It is true that we're related. Even some of when you check the migration of the descendants of ancient African Jews, you will find out that the Fulani, they travel up around the Senegal area, as he said, and they also around the Morocco area. But they also did have their colonies. They had their settlements that were, of course, of the same nature as we were. So and then they also fall within our Kwa group as well. So it's not just only us in Liberia. We have the Kwa speaking people in the Ivory Coast. We have them in Cameroon. We have them in Nigeria. We have them in Sierra Leone. Got Bassa people there. You got Bassa people in Cameroon and all of that. So we have that relationship. And the person who was talking about, come back, what the Crown people stand for. I didn't get the question too clearly, but again, as I said, we're in the process of doing that. We're in the process of coming back to assist in whatever way we can. And basically,
the fellow just said, Dr. Baba, that Bagwaville belongs to your parents and he lives there and he was encouraging you. Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, and the reason why we have a Babaville, as I said earlier, is because of our great ancestor Yali Ben. Yali Ben was the grandfather of my father, my grandfather. The Mr. Diallo was talking about Baba, but my name is not Baba, is Baba, Baba. And there are two references to that name. The fence that you construct around a village is called a Baba. So the fence, encloses the village and it keeps the animals and things. It keeps everybody, in one place, unified, and all of that. So that's one meaning of the name. And then the other Baba is like a bench, or raffia bench that when you sit, before the hut, that you can sit and rest yourself and all of that. That's called a Baba as well. But the thing about our father, the father thing that he talked about, they may say Baba, but in Crown, we say Abba, our father, Abba. So you can see now, you can see some linguistic similarities. They say Baba, we say Abba. You can see the linguistic similarities. And that's the same thing that happened even with the different ethnic groups with the Gribble section, like Mr. Numbo was talking about his Gribble section. The way how they speak or pronounce words may be different from the way how the people in Yayakan will speak, the accent. It's the same with Chen, Kanen, and Gobble. They may understand each other, but they pronounce their words slightly differently, but linguistically we are together. So that's why we are grouped linguistically. We are grouped linguistically. The Quad, then you got Crown Crew, Global, this and that. Then you got the Mande speaking people, the Mande, the Loma, the Pele, the Kisi, and all of that. Again, I say thanks to Aloysius Julie, for expressing his desire. These guys are not the only people. I spoke on ERBC earlier, and there was also this concern about when am I coming back home, and then I explained the same thing, that we're going by the process. First, we do the thing, we raise some funds, get some money, do purchase the land, get some more money, do the groundbreaking ceremony, and build that thing, because I want to focus on what I can do and what I'm good at. And the legacy that I have for 52 years, that I can be able to maintain it, that tomorrow there will be an institution named in my honor and that will benefit everybody. But definitely, I look forward to returning to assist in whatever way I can to improve the cultural and educational sectors of the country.
Okay, so there was another caller by the name of Emmanuel Doe, who were pleading with you to appear on our morning program called the State Podium, because by then the whole of the city and the county and perhaps the region will be listening, so that we can take away from your enormous knowledge and teaching.
Yeah, that again, it can be arranged, because during your morning time, it's like you are 5 hours ahead of me. So if you have a 10 o'clock morning show, you're talking about 5 a.m. on my side. But whatever it is, if we do any kind of advanced arrangement, we definitely can make the time available, because it's time for the children to because I feel that my being here in the Western world has deprived millions of young people the opportunity to learn about their history and culture and to be motivated to proudly exhibit it. You know, so I do agree with people regarding that. But then by the same token, the Liberian people should also be asking the government some questions. Things that are going on in the country are not things that anybody calls me to consult with me. That's what you do. In our traditional society, if we want to learn about hunting, I think we seek the advice of the hunter. We go to the hunter and say, oh, you know, you the elephant, you know, hunter in this village. What do you do? How do you do it for it to be so successful? You ask people who know the thing, you ask them, you consult with them so that you can get professional advice, which unfortunately is not happening. Nobody communicates with me. Even when I communicate with them, you know, they say, this is what I'm doing. I'm welcome. You're welcome to participate. You don't get any answer. You send them letters, you don't get any response. Those kinds of things are depriving millions of people of, you know, the opportunity for us to have this kind of conversation. So that's why the young people are saying, come back home, come back home. But you also should be asking your government and the people there, why is it that this papi or this man who is so gifted in this area, why is it that you're not seeking his advice? Why is it that you cannot be a consultant at least to come to do something? Because that's very important. You got to be inquisitive too, you know, to talk to the people who have the authority. If that's something that you want, you are the voter. You are the people who decide who become representative, who become president in the country. If you feel that my coming will be of help and that it should be utilized to help the government to move forward so that we can have a unified country, then you got to speak up. Don't just only ask me when am I coming, but also you should be asking those who are in authority, how can we utilize his talents?
Okay. All right. So now, thank you, Dr. Bob, for responding to our callers. You have made an integral part of our programming tonight, and it's very pleasing to see that. Well, Mamiata, we call her Mamiata or Miata Stella Herring, say hi to you, and she says she has extended invitation to you several months ago, so she's asking you to honor it now. But I want to move to Claudia for her question. Claudia.
Yeah. Doctor, thank you very much for that kaleidoscope of information.
Okay, Claudia, you're breaking up a little bit.
Okay, wait. Okay, can you hear me now?
So let's just go and come back. I think it'll be okay.
Yeah, you're gonna have to go and come back. Okay,
now go and come back. It'll be okay.
Mr. Nubo, let's come back to you for your last one question. Mr. Nubo. All right. Veteran Smith.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, we'll have Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nubo, your question, please.
Okay. I understand what Dr. Baba have said, but he is still confusing us, the choir group. He is still confusing us. I mean, you know, I'm very confused. I'm well familiar with the history of the choir group. And what he's telling me, you know, it does not cut it. And you know, let Dr. Baba come and tell us the history of the choir group. That's my question.
Okay. Dr. Baba, you want to wait until Clay comes, or you want to take it now?
Well, he's not asking a question. He's demanding that I come to tell him the history of the Kwa group. And while I may have my version of the history of the Kwa group, the story or historical narratives differ from region to region and from storyteller to storyteller.
Okay.
So the story that you know in your gribble may not be the same story that I know in crime.
Okay.
But there are basic understandings, that glue us together as one people. And that is through the language, number one, that we speak. The language that we speak shows that we are from one root. That's why the language, when a grown man speaks, the crown man can understand. When the crown man speaks, the grown man can understand. When the crew man speaks, the crown man can understand. When the grown man speaks, the crew man can understand. Why? Because of, pardon me?
Excellent point you made.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Bobo people,
yes,
from Grand GEDEH,
yes,
they are the same as the seaside Grover people in Maryland County.
Yes.
But we the Nyamo people, we got there before them. I mean, yeah, I will call you my son, Archie. Sometimes I speak Nyamo and Archie understand it.
Oh yeah, perfectly. Yeah.
Perfectly. And we are the same people, but the rabbi, what bothers me is that your rabbi title, it has the Islamic connotation to it.
Well, if it has a Islamic connotation to you, it doesn't have it with me.
In reality, it
does. I differ with you on that.
That's right. First time we got a guest that different way of the panel.
Okay. That's a show. Okay. Bagba, that's the show here. I beg to differ.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I'm different with you too. I differ with you on that one.
So after all these will come where you and myself will square out on our beg to differ.
Yes.
All right, so let's go to Claudia, please. Claudia, are you back? Claudia is back with us. Let her ask a question to again.
How is it now?
You're excellent.
Oh, great.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good.
Okay, perfect. Okay, doctor. So I also heard you saying that you're an advocate for youth and that politicians don't give mainly at-risk youth the opportunity to learn, to get an education. So your focus is education. My question to you is this. I have several questions. I want to try to combine two of them into one question. You seem familiar with Margie, right? You know Margie County.
Yeah, Margie, yes.
Okay, so there's a culture center here in Margie County. It's abandoned, it's vacant, but the youth in Marshall and Margie, Lower Margie District 1 and 2, they use that area to play games, do culture, sometimes concerts, so on and so forth. But there's also a place where you find at-risk youth, homeless, under 15 girls homeless, more than 200-300 of them, to be exact. And there is absolutely no advocacy, there's no organization, there's no one showing any interest. So you having this concert that's coming up, how are you going to reach out to people, especially those at-risk youth that need to be a part of this program that you're going to have, this festival? What are you doing to get, awareness out so that it reaches to them, especially as it relates?
Yeah. Yep. Are you done, or you want to ask another one?
Okay, and then the second one is, I beg to differ when you talk about politicians being the reason why average youth, or any youth for that matter, are not getting education. It's not the parents' mistake, but it's the politicians. I want to know, what do the politicians have to do with anything? Because I'm a parent. There's no lawmaker knocking on my door giving me school fees. I pay my school fees, I hustle, because the priority of a child is education. That's my duty. It's almost like waking up in the morning, praying, cleaning my room, brushing my teeth. That's my duty. I have to educate my child. So what does it have to do with politicians? So that's my second question. Final question.
Okay, so let me start off with how do we actively engage the youth of the country? One of the ways in which we are going to engage the youth in the country, we are a post-war, post-genocide society where a lot of people have been traumatized by the atrocities that occurred, and then also the infrastructure of the country, whether the educational, the medical areas, transportation, telecommunications, all of those things were destroyed. And so we have to start from, start afresh. The program that we have, the Deputy Artist Kuka Tunnel Peace Project, is twofold. One, it teaches the young people how to be advocates of peace, and how to discover themselves so that they can be forerunners of their own destiny. And part of that, our project is research based. It's based on the postmodern theories of inclusion, active participation of those that are affected by decisions that are made about their lives. So we do the training in twofold, part of which is the cultural awareness thing. So those peace advocates who are now members of the Country Artists Theater, what happened was that first we had to provide some basic education about the history and culture of Liberia, the ethnic composition, the linguistic composition of the country, who is who and how the people are related. And then we also encourage the young people to conduct research about their own family, to go and ask their parents, to ask their uncles, their grandparents, who they are and where their family is from. That creates an opportunity for young people who do not, receive any instruction in our classrooms about who they are, where they come from. That gives them the first-hand information for them to conduct research on their own, to discover who they are, and move forward. Then also, there's a writing component of the training, where after you have done your research, we encourage you to write your own story. Because part of what has happened, and Mr. Nomo did make mention of it, that he said, all the way how you talking about rabbi, all those kinds of things, I'm very confused. He's confused because that he didn't like that in school. Nobody told him about the Buddha. He didn't learn about the Buddha in school. He learned about the Buddha in his village. But when he left his village and came into the school, they gave him the impression that the Buddha thing was a barbaric act, that was not a civilized act. So in order for him to be accepted in the Liberian society, he had to wear coat suit, he had to speak English, for you to be accepted. So that's the reason why most of the kids don't even know how to speak the language. They don't know how, they don't understand it, and they don't even know how to speak the English language that they claim to know. You see, so we have that kind of inefficient educational system that does not provide culturally relevant education. So part of what we do is to begin the young people, first of all, to let them know who they are, where they're from, so that through that they can develop self-worth, self-appreciation, as well as appreciating other people who are not like them, other people who speak different languages, other people who come from different countries, so they can embrace them. And that's what I meant from the beginning when I said that we have a diverse culture, but we are not going to use the diversity of our culture to divide us. Instead, we will celebrate our diversity. So those kids that are having problems, those that have parents, those that don't have parents, those that have parents will teach them in a way that they can embrace those who don't have parents, so that they can bring them in, so they can feel included, they can feel loved. So the program also teaches people those kinds of thinking, where because you are at an advantage than another person, can you look back and give them a helping hand? Those kinds of things are things that we do in the program, so that, for instance, young people who go through our programs may even take up the responsibility to go to those places where homeless kids are, to say, look, my mom, we have in our house, we got an extra room and an extra bed. Instead of being here in this place here and being homeless, would you like to come and stay with us? And they can talk with their parents, and the parents can take them in. When we were coming up, that's how Liberia was. Liberia was a loving place. In our community, all the mothers there, they were mothers for everybody. The fathers were fathers for everybody. Even if our parents were not present, those elders will redirect us if we did anything wrong. You see, so that's the kind of concept that we preach, that we teach. Also, in our courses, in our activities, we go by the African Pan-African philosophy that Africa is for Africans, that as Africans, we have a unique culture that we must cherish, that we must promote, and then at the same time, we still respect the Westerners, we respect who they are, and we expect that they will respect us for who we are. You see, but not for us to say my culture is that the devil. You look at the mask dancer, you say the devil coming to town, because that's the kind of impression that they give you to look at the mask from that level. Whereas in our tradition, when the glare is coming out, we are invoking the presence of our ancestors. And our ancestors are with us when we do that. That gives us that power and the spirituality that makes the Black man very strong wherever he goes throughout the world. Other cultures have theirs, but nobody tell them that they're doing barbaric act. But we accept it like that because most of us, our minds are colonized. Our program helps to provide decolonization, mental decolonization for those that come across what we do, because we wanted to understand that they can do anything once they put their mind into it. So that's how we would try to encourage those young people that that need help, that are not being looked after. Where young people will be invigorated, the young leaders will reach out to the other people. We're providing leaders. So that's why, for instance, I can sit comfortably here in the United States, and the young people in Liberia run the organization, and they're doing an excellent job because we're going through the process, the proper training, and the method of leadership or transformational leadership that empowers the young people because they have the skills. You just have to give them the opportunity. And once we've given these young people the opportunity in Liberia, they're doing a very great job. And you will see it when you go to the event on Saturday for the football matches. And then next week, Saturday, when you go for the peace march, you're going to see It's all young people, young Liberians from LINSU, from the musician union, from the different universities who are part of the organization. They are the ones who are organizing this. So there's a wind of change that is coming to Liberia, and it's being spearheaded by the youth themselves.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Baba. And Veteran Smith, are you there? He's trying to unmute. Oh, and then he kicked himself out. Okay. Dr. Baba, let me ask you this too. I think I'm going to come back to my previous question, the beginning of the question. I think I end there, and then you pick it up from there. So I'm thinking you probably, missed my first part of the question. So I was asking, what is the state of affairs of our cultural heritage now in Liberia?
In Liberia, the state of affairs of the cultural heritage in Liberia is at a brink. Is at a brink of total destruction.
Okay,
that's what it is, and that's why we are stepping up. That's why we are coming back to talk to you, the people, to understand that if you don't do what we are asking you to do, the country tomorrow will not be ours. People will come from other places. They will take it already in Liberia. Liberians not enjoying their own country. They don't have the businesses. They don't have that opportunity. The country is being run by outsiders. It's not supposed to be like that. This type of program awakens people to understand that your country is your country. The resources in your country are the resources for the people. And those resources must be used for the benefit of the people, not a handful of people, but for the majority of the people, the masses. And this is why it's important that people be educated, that will provide civic education. That's what we provide also, civic education. Civic education meaning that as a citizen, you're not just, like most people just think that, oh, I'm a Liberian citizen and that's it. No, that's not it. As a Liberian citizen, like for instance, what I'm doing, I take my money to spend it to create programs of awareness on radio, TV, instruct the children, pay for their data for them to be online, for them to study. You teach them that money, you got to spend money to build your country. Everybody got to spend some money. So don't just be the type of citizen, Liberian citizen, that just talk by mouth. You got to do it by deed. You got to spend money to do it. Like when you say, oh, when are you coming back home and all of that? To come back home, that's the issue. But I also want to make sure that when I come back, I'm coming back with a gift for the Liberian people. That gift is for us to build a place where we can preserve our culture so nobody can say, I can't feel that thing. I can't understand that thing. Right now, the status of the Liberian culture is I can't speak that thing. And once you are ignorant, once you are ignorant of your country, that's why the people come in your country and they use you that very good.
Yeah. Dr. Baba, that is a good segue into my next question to you. You said Decanty Culture Academy is moving into the academic space. You're going to build schools and teach people and what have you. Do you agree? If you do, on the need to have a common language amongst us? Like for example, you go to Ghana and speak Twi. Every Ghanaian speak Twi. Once you're in Accra, everywhere in Ghana, you speak Twi. You understand that. But the Cote d'Ivoire, they speak Mandingo. Everyone understands July. You say Mogol and the one Mogol. Now, in Liberia, do you agree with that path that we should have a common language that should be taught in school? And if that is so, what language would you propose?
You know, I wouldn't come outrightly to say, oh, it should be this language or that language, you know, because the context within which you are asking that question has to be democratic. It has to be by the will of the people. So it will have to be a process by which the electorates will decide what steps to take. So when you want to do something of that kind, that's the first thing that you want to do, so that nobody feels that they are being forced to learn a language that they did not agree on. It has to be agreed upon by the majority that moving forward, this is the language we want to use for our national, communication as our lingua franca. If that is decided by the voters, the people, and passed by the legislature, that's the legal part of it, where you talk about rule of law. So the question that you ask, in order for you to fulfill it, it must be within the framework of the law. And that framework means that we will have a referendum, we will decide which language we want to do, the voice of the majority will take precedent, and then you will pass the law so that when it's taught, it's not, I didn't force it on you, you didn't force it on me, but we all got together, we decided this is what we're going to do, and then you do it. You must do it. One of the reasons why you see things are not done properly and people do take things for granted and all of that is because they don't know their cultural value. You know, all this thing about corruption, people enriching themselves overnight and all of that. Part of that is because people don't know who they are. Back in the day when we were growing up, your name right. That right name there means a lot. You'll say, oh, that right son, right from so village. Because you're from because you're from so village, because you're right son and this and that. You don't want to go out there to do something that will make your father ashamed or your mother ashamed or your family ashamed. So because of that, people kept their dignity. But these days, it's not like that. So when you ask for the status of the Liberian society culture at this moment, it is diluted, so badly diluted that it got no taste anymore. Look at the kinds of things that are happening and how people go into the public space to talk things that you would never even talk in the private space when we were coming up. You see, that tells you that we need to do something about it. And it cannot just be done by me alone. But again, when you have a society of this nature, you must have a national, like a national committee, for instance. For me as a cultural person, I'm a cultural person, and then I'm also an educator. I went to a school of education. I'm not, when I say educator at this moment, I'm not talking about, oh, because I got master's degree so I can go and teach. No, I'm talking about going to a school of education where you are trained to be a professional teacher.
Yeah.
Because it comes with a lot of responsibilities when you are teaching a child. You have many children in the classroom, and each one of them comes with their own strengths and weaknesses. And it's your responsibility to address those strengths and weaknesses in the appropriate way so that they will turn out to be successful. So the idea about the culture is also inculcated in the educational structure. It must be inculcated in the educational structure, like the curriculum and the textbooks. Now that's an area in which I did my doctoral studies in Afrocentric curriculum development and textbook production, because I wanted for us to address our educational system in Liberia with respect to centering the students in the history and culture of the country. I wanted to know where to Bilibili is. Why must a child be in Grand GEDEH attending school? And when you say, Dato Bilibili near, they say, I don't know. But then if I ask you, where is New York? Oh, New York is in the United States. That's not good education. That education is not culturally relevant for the individual, because now you're breeding someone, you're colonizing their mind for them to disrespect their own history and culture and to embrace someone else's history and culture. And that enslaves you mentally to the people whose culture you are adopting. And that's what's happening in Liberia. So that's why you see when the people have so-called traditional weddings, they dress in the Nigerian people. Why are you dressing like Nigerian people? You're supposed to dress like a Pella man, or you're supposed to dress like a Lama man, or you're supposed to dress like a crew man, or whatever it is. Not like a Nigerian, you say you Oga. That Oga thing that the people want a culture on that side, that's not yours.
Yes.
So that's where we are with respect to what we're talking about. And then they don't want to consult someone like myself who's been in the field for 52 years. How would you organize a tourist organization or a cultural organization without, consulting, the expert in the area? And when you do that, that's what happens.
Yeah. Thank you, Dr. Baba. That's excellent. Dr. Smith, I'll come to you now, please.
Yes, my question would be, I would like to appeal to Rabbi Joseph Baba. If we can do a cultural program together, it seems that a lot of people are interested in what he have to offer them. Do he think a radio program that designed culturally where people can ask him questions and he use that opportunity to give back through his knowledge, would that be a good idea? And my last question, for him to go over the significance of this weekend program and next week program, how this can make his dream come to reality.
Thank you so much, Mr. Smith. I appreciate that. This weekend, as I said, there are two aspects, important aspects of our daily lives, of our culture that we are utilizing to reach out to the people of Liberia this weekend and next weekend. The first weekend, the 21st, we are using sports as an instrument of national unity, reconciliation, and peace. And what do I mean by that? We have 10 schools that may have thousands of students, but these students are from different families, from different ethnic groups, from different social, political, economic classes, etc. And when they gather together to compete for a trophy competition, and for jerseys or whatever it is, it brings young people together. And in that process, they're going to interact, they're going to get to know one another, they're going to make friends, they're going to establish bonds that will last, their lifetime, etc. That's how people meet their lifetime partners and so forth. Also, it's an opportunity for parents, for major stakeholders to come to the sports page, the MVTC sports page on Saturday, February 21st, from 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. to watch, different games and competition and all of that. And the athletes, of course, will have some refreshments and things for them, and then that will be for the 21st, just sports. But on the 28th, we're asking all patriotic Liberians who reside in Monrovia to come and join us with the cultural parade. We want for people to see the different cultural samples that we have in Liberia. You will be amazed to see people in different costumes, people making different makeup, people doing different dances, people doing a lot of spectacular things. You know, it's an event where even tourists, people from different countries, you know, can come and participate and also watch. It's going to be a march from the Stephen A. Tolbert Estate Junction to MVTC campus. That's from 8 a.m. to 12 noon. From 12 noon to 5 p.m., that's when we have the indoor program where we're going to have a queen contest to raise funds to formally launch the Dati Performing Arts fundraiser. That fundraiser is geared towards raising money, the first amount of money we're going to raise to purchase the land. It's a process, so we're all going to be part of the whole process. We get together, we raise the first money, we buy the land. We get together, we raise some more money, we do the groundbreaking ceremony, and eventually until the institution is finished and prepared. So the support of the people, and then we have the Honorable Austin Bleedy Taylor from Maryland County, representative from Maryland County, who is going to be our guest speaker. He's also pushing a bill in the Honorable House of Representatives, you know, for our culture to be a part of the curriculum. So we support his effort, and we are working together towards that. And we want to express our grateful thanks to Kekura Kamara, the cultural ambassador, who has been very open. You know, when we spoke to him, and Kekura myself will go a long way. He's like my little brother because I used to work with Jala Keke Kamara, his older brother, and I got to know him when he was a young man. You know, and he has been very, very supportive. Napla also has been very supportive. The president and members of the musician union, they have been very supportive. They are co-sponsoring this along with Linsu. We are having a great, you know, collaborative, you know, relationship with Linsu, with George P. Carr and Washington, Willie Washington, Mary Kakula. These are all very talented, you know, gifted young people who are prepared to work along with us. So we feel very good, we feel blessed, and we are motivated. I'm motivated to see what's going to happen, you know, on the 21st and the 28th, and definitely we will come up with more things. But we need support. We need for people to donate to our program, because it's that same money we're going to use to buy airtime for us to be able to put up, you know, educational programs. Someone was talking about that. That can be done. We can also produce radio drama series, you know, like the BBC used to have the African theater series that they used to play every Saturday, you know, where people would listen to it, you know, very entertaining, but it will still educate the people. So that's what we do in the Country Artist Theater. And we don't just talk, but we demonstrate. So someone asked me in my ERBC interview, when are you going to submit, you know, the petition to the House? And I told them, I said, you don't just get up and submit petition. You gotta demonstrate what the petition is going to be about. So when the people from the Senate and the House of Representatives come to the Rapa Joe Baba Peace and Cultural Festival dressed in the regalia, I want to see the speaker, the vice president, the president pro tempore. I want to see Yombly wear her Basa outfit. That's a Basa woman. I want to see Kun wearing whatever he's supposed to wear from wherever he comes from. It's the same thing with even the president. Waka can wear a Kisi or Mende or outfit and come to the thing. Everybody should show who they are so that we know that we are Africans. We are not a Western nation. That's the purpose of the whole thing. So the first thing is to get into the mindset of the people, to make them honor to say yo, say yo. You say all the thing about who are American, you start speaking Siri, or that, you please put it one side. In the morning when you see your friend from neighbor country, they say, Babwa, man, let me tell you something, you know. You see your crown, your cool or friend from New Kuta, That why you now for what? Oh, now for anything. Jakuna, Nipo, Kasebe Kamame, like that. Moe labor. I want to go, they pay new. We got beautiful languages. Why we say that we can't speak that thing? It's not that thing. The Chinese people speak Chinese, Japanese speak Japanese, English speak English. But when I say speak your own, you say no, you can't speak it, but you can speak English. You English man. So that's the mentality that we want you to get out of, to come back to yourself, to know that, oh, okay, I may speak English, but I should not reject or resist my own. So that's where we are with this. So definitely, we look forward to the support. Because the Queen contest, we want for people to make pledges and to follow up with the pledges because we need that money for us to purchase the land so we can get started. And I want to thank you, Smith, for being so persistent, to get me on this program. You've been working hard. And I'm very happy to meet Mr. Wright as well, that I didn't know before.
No.
At least I knew.
You know me. You know me. We have interacted. It has been a very long time. That's why you don't remember the face no more.
Okay, you see that now? You see the younger people can remember the older people.
Yeah. That's true.
That's
true. Yeah.
Well, I appreciate this forum, and I'm glad I've learned about it. And let's keep in touch, I will need your contact information and all of that so we can keep in touch and share ideas. And please continue to support what we're doing because we need a publicity for people to know what we're doing so that they can have access to what they have been denied for decades because I'm not in the country. And Liberia doesn't have that many persons like myself trained in this area to do the things that we're doing right now.
Rabbi Joseph Baba, I ask you a question. Will you be willing if I work with you producing a show, a cultural show where people can call you and ask you questions and you give back to them, like how a law person would give legal advice, but you would be giving cultural answer to people who might not know their culture, but through the radio series?
Yeah, it's all that sounds good. It's just a matter of time. It's a matter of time because this is a private initiative. I don't receive funding for it, so that's why we're appealing to the public to be supported financially so that we can be able to do more. Because if I had the support and all of that, then probably I wouldn't be working somewhere else, to look for money and the time. Then that time that I'm going to be taking to answer the questions, they got to be paid for because I'm a professional person. You see, so definitely it's doable. But in order for you to have me do that, I have to be paid. So you got to look for the money to sponsor the program in order for me to appear on it. It cannot be free anymore. After 52 years, we cannot be doing that. Oh, keep all the good work type of thing. No, I need money to put in my pocket because not everybody can steal.
Mm-hmm. Let me ask you something. You said the Peace Festival, and Joe Baba, second Rabbi, Dr. Joseph Baba, Peace Festival. Are we going to see peace in a way that we have never seen before? People who couldn't speak to one another will be speaking to one another. Help us understand the Peace Festival for those who hear the word peace and they think peace going to happen on that day or that weekend. Can you help us understand that? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, just a minute, please. Sorry, I had to go away from the from the phone.
Okay.
Yes, I'm here.
You got the gist of the question?
No, can you repeat that, please? I had to run
Okay.
out.
Oh, I was saying that when people hear Rabbi Joseph Baba peace conference, they would think that peace going to happen on that weekend. People who couldn't talk to one another, lawmaker who couldn't talk to one another, or the president not talking to former president, that peace something will happen, or the process to make that happen will happen. Could you help us understand the peace in the weekend of festivity that will be happening?
Okay, this is one way how we can address that. The idea about peace, as I said, one of the reasons why we are confused, that people will say, oh, I'm confused that you're doing this and doing that, is because when you are not aligned with your cultural heritage, it creates a disruption in you, inside of you, an emotional, mental disruption. Because in order for you to be in sync with your immediate environment, it requires a lot of things. It requires, for instance, for you to know the culture, for you to know that as a young person, you cannot talk to an elderly person any kind of way you feel like. For you to understand that when you speak the language of someone, it opens up that person. So, and then also with respect to the different cultural manifestations that we intend to carry out, that in itself is going to be a learning experience. Because when you see someone dressing the way that you've never seen them before, and you ask questions, it's a time that's an event where you want to ask questions so you can understand why people are wearing certain things, why they are doing certain dances and all of that. So it's going to be like it's like a research, center, a research gathering where just by looking around you can learn so much in so short a period of time. The other thing is that the songs, the dances, the beats, the rhythmical beats of the drums, and the songs that the performers will be singing. Those songs in themselves will also be presenting messages to the people. Like you talk about the peace messages, someone can be singing a song where it says, we don't want no more war, we want peace. Also, we encourage all those who are coming to participate in the Peace and Cultural Festival and the parade for you to come with a clean heart. Come with a clean heart. Come with love for your country and your fellow countrymen and women. We are not enemies. We are brothers and sisters. And let's live together as brothers and sisters, and let's promote our heritage. So we look forward to people coming there. Whatever beef you got with somebody else or whatever it is, please, keep it, put it aside, and let's embrace one another with respect and love.
Okay. By the time in Liberia is 12:26, going to 1 a.m. there. You've been well now for about 2 hours, a little over 2 hours. At this time, I would say if you're pressed for time, we'll appreciate your time. You can give us a closing comment. But if you have the latitude to be with us, we appreciate you, but we'll have to let our guy in the studio, he's ready to head home right now.
Oh, okay. Well, I appreciate your time. Actually, this has been a wonderful occasion and an opportunity. And as I said, I would like to get your contact information so we can be in contact with one another. This work that we do, that I do, cannot be done alone. It has to be done with the media. And this is where I gave Mr. Smith credit, because he's one of those journalists that will come after me to ask questions, that wants to know something more important, something more tangible, and for the tangible information to be shared with the people, so that they will get the information they need, that they have been deprived of for such a long time. So I'm very happy about that, and I want to say thank you to all of you. I don't know where Mr. Numo went, because after he differed with me, I differed with him, then he disappeared. But it was nice talking with him too. Hopefully I need his contact information so that we can talk personally too. For me to learn from me, and for him to learn from me. We all got to learn from each other.
That's right. That's right.
And there's nothing wrong from differing from one another either. That's part of the process.
That's the learning process. That's the learning process. Yeah. Well, Dr. Baba, we want to thank you for gracing our platform. And please do not make this the last time here. You have given us so much here tonight, and our audience are probably hungry for more. He's inviting you. You can even go on the morning program, share your knowledge with them even more. We'll be calling on you, so when we have the time, you can be able to come back on the show and be able to give us more of that valuable and impressive knowledge you have on you. But thank you.
That's very good. So the morning show, maybe for next week, since we have the festival, let's have with the parade. That's something that we can do with the morning show, so that they can get it. So those are going, they will know exactly how to go to the festival.
Yeah.
And then it's also an opportunity for all Liberians, especially those who are traveling to Liberia this weekend. They will have something that they can go to, when they go to the country, they can go to. And then next weekend is even much better. They can invite their guests or whatever it is to the festival. They can get dressed and join the parade. It's a thing that we want people to be happy to celebrate ourselves, our country, and our history.
Yep. Well, Dr. Baba, I want to thank you for being on the program, and thanks for having you, sir.
Thank you so much, guys, and we'll be talking soon.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
All right, bye-bye.
Alrighty, so Alex, it's pretty late to you there. It's 12:30. So, is there anything you want to say before you leave us? We're not hearing you, Alex.
Hello? Are you getting me now?
Yeah, we're hearing you.
Yeah, so I hear for tonight. So by 1 o'clock, we'll be going off. So maybe within the 30 minutes, we can talk about 15 minutes to one.
You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. The guest would have stayed on. Okay, but that's cool. But that's cool.
I'll give you my next schedule so you can know the time. Yes, so that time we just give it to 1 o'clock.
Yes, okay, that's good. That's very good. I'll go to the access. You got send me a schedule. So I know when to dismiss the guests and when not to do that. Okay, good. Okay, good. All right. So, Mr. Nubo, you gotta get with us here. You gotta get with us here. Mr. Nubo.
Yeah, what is it?
You differ with the guest differ with you, and then you disappear. What happened?
I'm still on.
What again? He asked about you, and you didn't know. Dr. Baba asked about you. Well, he said, "Where is Mr. Nubo?"
Hello. I said I'm still on.
Well, he asked about you.
Are you hearing me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
On. The guest. I'm still begging to differ with the guest. Hey, I mean, the guest, if it comes to what we're discussing, the culture, this and that, the guest doesn't know what time it is. I'm telling you.
Okay.
I'm playing phone.
Okay. Well, then why you say that? Why you say that?
Why I say that?
Yes.
I had a contract with this guest here. He said he had a class, and we who were Facebook friends of him were his students. This Baba man here, he called himself Rabbi. Go and do research on Rabbi. If it doesn't have anything to do with Islamic religion. And then he said, we the quiet people, know, we are Israelites. I mean, he confused himself. He is confused. He doesn't know what I mean, you know, I had mine take. I think I told you that the man you bring in, you know, I mean, you know, it's a waste of time. I beg to differ.
Okay. I don't know if the audience shared that view with you though.
No. I mean, you know, we Liberians, the Liberians, like if I were on a show, you know, talking to people, you know, Maryland County people, Gribble people, Plymouth Oregon district people, most of the respondents would be, you know, clapping for me.
Oh, so you think it was home team?
It's tribalistic.
Oh, people Silicon District.
It's tribalistic.
Hold on. This is crossfire. So they get a different view.
Crossfire. But
do you agree? Do you agree?
Mr. Smith here, Mr. Smith here, because Mr. Smith always second emotion.
Put on your hat. Put on your hat.
I gotta put. I just put it on. I just put it on. Mr. Smith here always celebrate these guys here, and that's why I know.
I celebrated you, and I wanted to interview you, and you each time
on that show here.
Okay, let's ask a neutral person.
Alex, that neutral person.
What is your do you agree with Mr. Nubo that it was a waste of our time bringing the guest in tonight?
Come again?
Mr. Nubo said it was a waste of a beg to differ time by having our guests tonight. That nothing will learn here tonight. Is that true?
You mute yourself, though.
Alex, when I hear you, you mute that. Alex, you're muted. When I hear you.
Yeah, so I default Mr. Nemo because there are other things he said, other people, you listen to Quarter. So if that was a waste of time, I don't think we're going to have Quarter on the line and even asking him to come back home and try to do other things.
This man here, Alex, you, they on a man.
Mm-hmm.
He been here in Philadelphia. I thought he was.
Let me why you talking. We go get no feedback. Let me. All right.
So, man, that's in the comment section. Say you read some number. I don't know what you have to say about it.
What me I just say?
Mommy, I just say, Mr. Number Rabbi. Got nothing to do with Islam, but the jihadists. So you're certainly wrong.
Let me appear on that program here.
I agree with that. I agree.
Leave
the comment section. Come on the show.
She the other day was telling me I took over the whole. I beg to differ. I thought that freshman took over the whole show. But Mami Atta was telling me that. Let Mami Atta come here. If she feel like she is, let her appear on the show here.
I agree with that challenge.
Yes. I'm Samuel Doe. So you think you mad? Let measure things. That's me. I George Numo. Oh, wait, why Archie is dying?
Yeah. What are you measuring? What are you measuring?
We'll measure things. Things. I'm calling names of things. But Salvador says you think let measure things. So let Archie and myself, let Frank Smith and myself, let
I said leave the door open.
Even hello. What you say?
But me, Mr. Smith.
What, Mr. Okay, mute Mr. Smith. Alex, you are not right. You are not right. And Archie is not right. Smith is not right. Mamiata is not right. Bagba man, you brought on the shoe.
Who is right? Who is right?
I don't know who brought Bagba here.
Who is right?
So I told Archie from the get-go, that Bagba man, he's not a real man.
So who is the real man?
John Numo is a real man.
And you know your history?
The real man from Pliwo Sorokan district.
Baba said what you
say. Baba know nothing about the history of the Kwa people. I'm telling you.
But the man wanted to debate you, you ran away.
No, I didn't run away.
But why you didn't show up?
I was on the show.
He asked
no.
I was on
the
show. I was here.
No, you disappeared, man. No. Missing in action.
That Baba man is now real man.
So you the real man.
All the stuff he talking about, the Crown people, the Grove people, the Kwa people, he knows nothing about it. Zero.
That's a very strong dismissive comment there.
I'm telling you, zero.
If we call the callers who will say no.
No, caller, forget about the callers. Forget about the callers.
The callers would be the callers would tell you were wrong.
Because Baba talking about where he really come from, the chiefs, the Panama chiefs, this and that.
My only regret here is that I had to let Mr. Baba go early because I thought Alex had to go.
He ran away.
Baba, no, he didn't wrong. He didn't wrong. Baba was prepared to stay. Okay. We have talked about this before. I've spoken to Alex before.
Let Baba come back.
He will come. You know why he's going to come back?
No, let come back and hear myself. George Numo and Baba.
You know why he's going to come back? Because I'm going to cut this very tip and send it to him. He'll listen to you dismiss.
Oh, yes. Yes. Please do that.
And that's why he's going to.
Anyway, I don't want to call you a traditional crook, no, but he is not real.
So, Mr. Riley, Bedekatu want to make a point. I don't know, but he's on the line.
Bedekatu on the line?
Yeah, so, all right, so Bedekatu can just put in your call and then we'll put you through. You want to make a point.
Okay.
Yeah, so you're already on the line back. Let me connect him. Hello?
Yeah, Ellis, good morning. This time is our morning hour now.
Yeah.
So our place.
Good morning.
Thank you, and good morning or good afternoon to our professors again. I have a question for Mr. Nimo.
Okay.
And by the way,
Thank you.
welcome back. Since Mr. Baba was on and you chose to be silent and you left before you came back, my question is, why do you think that Mr. Baba appearing in class tonight was a waste, wherein we, the students, thought that we have learned something very much important to all of us in society, and we choose to even keep it in our mind for our unborn generation, for which we are asking all of you to all of the time encourage Mr. Baba to keep appearing in class. Why do you think that his appearance was a waste to us? We're curious to know as well. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you. What is his name? Billy Batu or Billy Katu? What is his name?
Billy Katu, Emmanuel S. Do, aka Billy Katu.
Yes,
the retired captain.
He's always on here.
And yeah, very loyal follower.
I appreciate him.
A loyal participant.
I'm telling him that tonight is not the only time I've had an encounter with this Bala. Bala is not real. Bala feel that he knows this, he knows that, and what have you?
So, Mr. Nimo, can we hold you there? We have another call on the line. We have call on the line. Can we hold you?
What difference will it make? You can bring the color on. But I will continue my okay, bring the color on. Bring all of them on, even ARCHIE and Mr.
Yeah,
Smith.
where you from this morning?
Thank you.
Yeah. I go by the name Shaka Bobby Baby Zulu. I'll call you from Zweju.
Mr. Zulu, welcome to the show.
The Crown Ball Music Empire. I want to appreciate that back to Dave Ford family, the platform. But the pioneer talk about children not learning their languages. You know, it caught my attention, like how child could speak things in Crown and then relate to the vernacular. But I think our what just caught my attention, we have a lot of work to do. You know, what about the books, the chain book that we used to have way back that people could read to learn Quran? Are they putting those things in place in America there, where Grenadian children who are not, you know, from on this side, were not born here to be able to get the vernacular, you know, because they are not closer to the county. So they don't have those kids who are not from there, they are Grenadian, to be able to nurture them in the Torah, the culture down here. These are things I would expect from them. They will be able to relate to things in the county, in the country. How they going about that in Spania? They put my attention.
That's a good,
all right.
Very
Thank you.
Good question. My wife is from Lofa County. I'm from Maryland County. We have a daughter called Georgia. She's in the 12th grade. She does not speak Loma. She does not speak Grebo. So that is a very good question. And here, Nigerians here can send their children home for them to learn their languages, to be in the villages. I'm guilty of it, and the Baba is also guilty of it. I'm not sure he sent to Dredru to learn Crown. He can speak Crown. I can speak Gribble. And even my Gribble, no, Archie can understand my Gribble. Because he is a bubble man. And we are the same bubble people in Maryland County. So what I say in Gribble, Archie can precisely understand it. I don't know about Mr. Smith. I don't even know if he can speak, even speak Bassa. Yeah, Mr. Smith, no, it's out of question. I think he's a Bassa man, and I will call him Archie, Sisa, Crown man, but he can understand what I say. So the Baba man here, we have to reappear. Baba and Numbo. Baba versus George Numbo.
But I wish you have stayed because that's what I wanted to do.
I was here.
I wanted to open a crossfire between you and him.
No, I was here.
You know, we called you, and you didn't pick up.
Mm-hmm.
I thought you're gonna, unmute yourself and say, "Yes, I'm here." But as soon as he left, you show up. So that's what the callers are saying.
I don't know, Bauer here, but let him reappear tomorrow. I think we have Jensen.
Yeah,
even though you people dispute that Prophet Key was not released on bond yesterday.
No, that's nowhere we can find that information. Nowhere.
Okay, but that's the information.
Well, your
that's
source
the information my wife told me, and that's the information I got from the AI.
Well, your source is the information you get. You give our source, went to the source, and the source does not have that information there.
Okay, forget it. So like guessing and Zion.
How can you embarrass her on national television? Say they freed the man. The only person who has the power to free that man is the president of Liberia. And you didn't quote him. So your source was wrong. You didn't say the president free him. That's the only person can free Prophet Key.
Honorable Smith.
No, but you didn't say your source. Only the President Brokaw can free him.
Honorable Smith.
And it would be hard for him to do it at this time.
What I read.
Would you read from where? From Suligan District?
This man.
From the Suligan District newspaper or what?
Down Silicon District, Plymouth Silicon District, the most important district in the whole of the Republic of Liberia.
They have a newspaper there?
What? No. Kunambo, no, where Archie come from,
you bought Archie there. I said newspaper there. You don't want to answer my question. They have a newspaper there?
Where is this friend name?
Is there a newspaper in the Sulican people Sulican District? There's a newspaper.
What is the name of your district? Niji?
So I don't know what is ongoing. But want to come back for the last time, but let me just yeah, you're gonna be calling me. Welcome back.
Thank you, Ellis. Mr. Nomo has not answered my question. And let me repeat the question. Apparently, he's forgotten. I said, why do he think that the appearance of Mr. Baba was a waste, wherein we, the student, have learned something very important from the teaching of Mr. Baba tonight? But he comes back to say the appearance of Professor Baba was a waste. So we also want him to convince or to know the reason why it was a waste. Thank you.
Okay. Mr. Agba calling people students. It's not this year. It's not last year. He is egotistic choir man who are calling us 3-4 years ago. Facebook friends, the students. That's how he is egotistic. I know him, and I was thinking that he was at Upper University in Upper Maryland County. Why he cannot go there? Why he cannot go to Liberia? Why he cannot go to Grand University? And he's here spreading all this misinformation to deceive all the Southeasterners. The Southeasterners. That's what he's doing. I mean, he's trying to confuse you with the Batu. I listen to you sometimes. And I respect you. I mean, you are somebody who can speak out. But what you are saying tonight, show that you are messed on. When it comes to the Baba. Yes. That is my answer. Thank you. And thanks to Archie, even though he cannot come back.
Your answer with all research and facts.
And I know Mr. Smith cannot come back.
I say your answer, no research and facts.
No research?
You got it from somebody, and you want to argue with the historian, the cultural icon of Liberia.
Who is historian? Who is
he was giving you some historical facts.
No. Do you want to compare Gbagba and George Numbo?
But you're not a historian, Mr. Nemo. But you're not a historian. That's the only part I would disagree. You're not a historian. You're a writer. You're a writer, and you write good paper. But I come in there. You write a good paper, but you can't defend the paper when journalist Fred, the veteran, want to interview you. You don't show all that day for the morning show. You try to interview you, you would never show up.
Fred, the veteran that ran away when Charles Taylor was in power.
I didn't even know Charles Taylor said. I was not there when Charles Taylor came. I was not there.
Liberian journalists, you're weaklings.
What we were?
Weakling.
Weakling?
George Numbo and his friends, Abraham Williams, Samuel Cron Nyasio, we stood up to defend journalism in Liberia. And that time, you were having, even when you had a perspective, you would go in a bathroom to read George Numbo article. And you calling yourself veteran today. Shame on you.
But when your paper came in the existence, I was nowhere in Liberia. So that even know what is the perspective said. I didn't even know about perspective. Yeah.
Even if you're in Liberia or in America, here, you're reading in the bathroom.
And I was not getting my information from perspective. BBC, that's where I got my information.
When did you come to
Now you want to question me where I came. I say I did not hear about perspective.
I say, when did you come to the US?
And my information the correspondent for BBC. That's where we got information.
I'm asking you a simple question. When did you come to the U.S.? The Perspective had a website before even BBC had a website.
Right? Okay.
Where Alex? Because I saw you, freshman, and Archie up. Where Alex?
Alex preparing to leave. You got 3 minutes to go.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, y'all. Anyway, I won't end it.
But something on news there, Papa Jenna. That will interest you, Fred. You have been calling for changes with the grand jury sport. The superintendent had changed the whole sport committee. We put people, different people there. That was new that you posted, you know.
Okay. My name on the list.
That's a good question. No, your name is not on the list.
You're the captain of the team.
No, you're not on the list.
No, but then I'm serious.
Well, you got Suat Gimen there as advisor.
The superintendent is not serious.
But I can take the names that he get. A lot of people get a problem with him.
No. I mean, I would say he was for them, the superintendent. And people join the more there. People, even Archie right there. I was here.
I'm tired of pro bono work.
I said I was here preaching for the grand jury team.
Yeah, you were. That was not true.
That even though.
But the many hear you though.
Even though there were mistakes, but grand jury and I think it was Grand Crew or River G, they were the shining stars from the southeast, and we should support them.
Yeah, those are your comments.
The man come, he naming the official, naming a girlfriend, a boyfriend, and what have you. He was for them.
Yeah. I'm sure the people he appointed will be very excited about the appointments. But it will not. I don't think it's gonna take away all the back and forth, because what the people want is transparency, and they have been saying that the people that were there previously, not the new people now, collected money over the years, and they never made reports on this money that they collected. In fact, the people are saying
ran away.
Yeah, I think he got y'all to work.
He can't withstand my fire.
I think he left work. You're going home. Yeah. Yeah. But it's 1 o'clock now. So Alex,
you can go now.
Yeah. No, he's too young to be all gonna
talk. Yeah, Veteran Smith coming back.
It's 1 o'clock, man. You gotta head home.
Go home, Alex.
So
you got different with Mr. Numo tonight. You in trouble.
All right, Alex and Veteran Smith, they are in trouble with me.
Well, I always in trouble with you. You always put me in a category.
You are small children.
You always put me, Mr. Archie Wright and myself in a category. So it's not strange to me.
Archie Wright is not fighting. You are the one fighting.
I differ with you today. I differ. You always differ with people.
You are the one.
You always differ with people.
Why not?
You always differ with people.
now I won't keep the peace though that I'll keep it
no. Veteran Smith, you sound like Mami Ata. Mami Ata.
Mami Ata on your side tonight.
Mami Ata say I took over the whole I beg to differ. No, I disagree with everybody and this and that. And that I think there you took your cues from. And you, veteran.
I think Brady will come out tomorrow later on.
All right, Alex.
Alex, tomorrow will be here. We'll be waiting for you. Our PK.
You see, Mr. Red, Mr. Red, you don't never tell the people our show for the next day.
For the next tomorrow, we're having Councilor Jensen. Councilor Jensen is coming on tomorrow, and I'm definitely going to keep calling Councilor Zion to join him on the platform tomorrow.
If we cannot get Councilor Zion, we can get Anthony
Maximo, yes. Anthony Maximo, yes. Will be on the show. Even Mr. Zion Maximo.
And maybe Mr. Veteran Smith will not be here because he's not legal. He know why.
No, that's not true. I meant the international. It meant the international law.
International law. Veteran Smith.
Yeah, he did.
Okay.
At UCLA, yeah.
International journalism.
The international law.
You're a good researcher. Mr. Rapid getting my profile. The best is your researcher.
The man will get lost when we start talking with Anthony Jensen and Anthony Maximo tomorrow. Veterans.
That's what. Question. I will ask the best question, Mr. Brumo. I won't trimmer like you. Why you can't get a question right away ready to ask?
Question now. How old are you, Mr. Numo? That a question? What am I name? Are you there?
I have a question. Where your money? Yeah. I think you've been in Prophet Key School for quite a while.
No, Prophet Key in my school. Yeah, I trained Prophet Key. I
see some similarity between
yeah. So it's not.
You're the only person supporting on the legal ground supporting Prophet Key, and nobody I've talked to.
No.
Okay.
Prophet Key is wrong today. He's wrong tomorrow.
I want to tell you that you and Archie are wrong. Prophet Key was released yesterday.
Oh my God! Not again, please. Not again.
And I'm telling you, that your I know like Chinese AI you're using. I don't care about it. Maybe that West Point AI you, Veteran Smith and Archie using. Prophet Key was released yesterday.
What ground?
You're using
on what ground? What ground?
Bond. Bond.
Oh no, Bond can't release. Bond can't release it. That Bond can't release. On clemency, I will agree with you. If the clemency by the president, I will agree. But not on Bond.
Prophet Key was released yesterday,
no, you think
and Prophet
if it
Key
happened,
said,
if it happened, that will make him more.
Hold on. Prophet Key said,
Oh,
nobody from Nimba
oh,
will become president of Liberia. And we have this. I listen to it now. We have a male chief justice from Nimba. And that Nimba man imprisoned him.
Oh.
So he said no president from Nimba will become, nobody from Nimba will become president. So no, sorry to
no, that's a video. That video, I know, I saw that video myself, but that's a video.
Okay. When that video
going to jail.
When that video? When was it? Was it not yesterday?
That video before going to jail.
Okay.
Yeah.
But go and do your research. Y'all go and do. I don't know what kind of. I know that West Point AI you're using, or Town.
Mr. Nubo. Mr. Nubo.
AI you're using.
Mr. Nubo. Let me tell you. The NBA just announced that the broadcasting will be in different languages by AI. So we'll be getting to your people district, Seneca district.
That is the wake up call for you and Archie.
Okay, there.
What about you? I don't know what time it is.
Oh, AI.
I'm telling you. You don't know what time it is. I don't know what kind of AI you're looking at. West Point?
No, but I don't know where you getting that information from. It's not true.
Ziatown AI?
That information is not true. The man is not out.
He is out. I'm telling you. Yes, he is out. Yes, he is out. Zitown and West Point.
You would be are you saying the Chief Justice and the Supreme Court made a mistake? That's the only thing I will see. And I think if the mistake is a law, the mistake is a law. There's no way.
I'm not saying that. I said
but then what you saying?
The man will
by the who? By the president? By the it can't be by Bond. By the president, clemency by the president. That's the only thing I see.
Y'all go and do your research. When you come back to me tomorrow, say John no more. Prophet Key is still in jail.
And don't mess up our station.
If you by saying give me no, I'm not messing up any station.
No, but giving that information haven't been verified. They haven't been verified.
I'm trying to improve I beg to differ.
In what way?
You and
but you can't the information is not verified.
No, you and Archie are here to corrupt I beg to differ station.
No.
So you want help? No.
Hello. Go ahead. Go ahead, Frank. Veteran Smith.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, I thought somebody was on your case. But let me see.
Who on my case? Who will be on who able to be on my case?
Mr. Nemo, I asked you one question. I asked you a question. You never answer it.
My name is Numbo, not Nimbo.
Oh, Numbo. Okay. When you were much smarter.
What is your question?
When you were much smarter, you trying to duplicate those years when you were that way at this stage? Because sometimes I think sometimes you want to duplicate the way whether you were tough or not in Liberia during the time you were there. But if you compare and contrast,
where were you during those times?
I haven't been in my state.
When did you come to the America?
Look at that question there.
Tell me. I know when I came to the US.
Look, you see what Mr. Red did? You see what Mr. Red did? I didn't give Mr. Red information. Mr. Red did his own research. He did his own research.
Okay.
Look at if you look there, who in let me help you now. Who in America? Eh? The best leader. Who let me come in now. I come to help you. Who in America among the young people? You will find my name there.
Okay. When did you come to America? Tell me.
I say if you look and do research, who in America?
America, and then we'll compare. I mean, some of those you think you may not compare, stop.
Let me tell you now. A simple time.
Tell me.
I come in now. A simple time with you who were there for the war. I was nowhere around. If I were around, I know what would happen to me because
those
I don't know. I was not.
Those are the mistakes you make.
No, I said I was not around.
I was not in Liberia during the war.
I was not there.
That's why I'm asking you, when did you come to America?
Well, I already gave you information. I was not there. So what else you need again?
You are not giving any information. You say, journalists, you were not there to defend journalism in Liberia. I just know engineer here.
That's the wrong way of asking that question.
I just know.
That's the wrong way of asking that question.
Engineer.
That was the wrong way of asking that question. That was the wrong way. The wrong way of asking that question.
In Liberia.
Wrong way.
So when did you come to America?
That's the wrong way of asking. You are not
that's the wrong way to find out when did you come to America? Hello, I'm here. I'm still here.
No, go rest, Mr.
You don't want to answer the question. You don't
want
to answer the question. Yeah,
if it were relevant, I would answer, but it's not relevant.
Why is it not relevant?
Why can't you ask?
I came to America way before the Civil War started. I'm telling you.
You already accused me that I ran away. So what else can I? You say I ran away. Those who were not there, they ran away.
Anyway,
yeah, that's that's a whole focus.
Anyway,
that if you're not there, you ran away.
Anyway, I can argue with you and ARCHIE,
No, but you good for the show just to disagree.
I can't argue with you. ARCHIE, what you say?
You show to disagree.
What did you say? Oh, but I'm here. That's the show name, right?
I say you good for the show to disagree.
Good for the show.
To disagree.
The show.
To disagree.
I'm here to teach you ARCHIE, and people that Bagba man that came tonight. That's what I'm there for. And I will be a staple on the show. Hello?
That's good. That's good.
Hello, hello, ARCHIE. ARCHIE run away.
My man. Yeah, myself, I come to run away too. You already comfortable in your home. So you already.
Mommy, I already good. The whole show.
No, but when you challenge the man that died, it almost spoiled the whole show. Mr. Ray, when the man challenged the man, our friend, he wanted to spoil out of if that man was not, a man or some man, he would say, "I'm not going to be on the show." The way Nemo attacked the man, Mr. Moderator, you gotta get involved, man.
Look, here's the part. Here's the part I have my heart in the mouth. When Mr. Nubo introduced himself,
and
he came out strong, and I didn't know everything worth my time. I was like, "Oh shit, about to lose it." But I think Mr. Nubo quickly came by and said, "Well, no, you're welcome to the show, and this is that."
Wait, Mr. Ray, the man was sort of introduce the show or introduce the guest. I was a little bit confused what Mr. Nemo was doing. I said, Mr. Ray, why you did that? You are in trouble.
Yeah, but you know how we do it. Everybody, you give floor. You the panelists. You introduce.
But don't give it to Mr. Nemo. Don't give it to me. But Richard have to leave.
Okay, Mr. Smith and Archie, I've been knowing this guy, maybe for the past maybe 3 years or more. This guy has some program on Facebook where he was calling us students the Yoke Baba. And I mean, he didn't know what he was talking about history of the choir group. And even when Archie said, Dr. Bagba coming, I said, "Are you sure?"
What do you mean by that? You're sure?
No, because I don't know. He doesn't know what time it is. He doesn't know anything about it. He doesn't know more than a choir group. And he called himself Rabbi. Rabbi is associated with the Islamic religion. And he said, we are Israelites.
But this is why I don't understand. You keep pressing.
The lost tribe.
Mr. Nubo.
Yeah,
I understand.
How is the word rabbi associated with Islam? Because in Islam they have imam. In Judaism they have rabbi.
Okay.
In Christianity they have pastor, reverend, bishops, and what have you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Well.
You just wanted to defame the man character, that's all.
No, I'm not defending the man character.
I said defame.
Okay, defend the man character. The rabbi has something to do with the Arab tribe for confederation.
How? Because that you can't just say that. You can't say that. You gotta prove it. Otherwise, we'll hold you for contempt.
How will prove it? How will prove it?
Contempt of differ.
We'll hold you for contempt. They contempt here will be what you say in so many ways. We'll hold you for contempt. We gotta hold.
When you come to Philadelphia to hold me for contempt, that one I will accept it. And Archie will not be here, so Archie will be the victim. He will be the one. Two of us will hold in contempt. So
the contempt will call you. Archie myself will call you to say why you shouldn't be held. Why you shouldn't be held. Should be forgot there.
You come here, you cannot be eating my palm butter and then hold me into contempt. Who will not be here? And Archie. Archie will be the one who will hold into contempt.
Veteran will hold Mr. Nuwa in contempt for providing information he cannot substantiate.
Oh.
You say Prophet Key is free, and Prophet Key is not. Prophet Key is currently locked up.
Prophet Key is not there.
He is in a very close cell right now at Saw Beach.
Prophet Key is not at Saw Beach.
And guess what? He is trying to buy sympathy at Saw Beach because there is a link posted in the chat room where he is seen donating to other prisoners in the prison. That would not save him.
I say he is not there. He is not there. Do your research.
And you think Professor Key will be Prophet Key will be out this time? You haven't done a show yet?
What you say?
You think he'll be out by now and he has not come on live social
media? He is on. He is released on bond.
Yeah, but you make it home. You're staying home and you can still talk. There's no gag order. You're not going to trial.
Okay. But he is released. He is released on bond.
What grounds? On what grounds?
On bond.
No.
You can bail a man out.
No, it is the Supreme Court.
The Supreme Court can't. Guess what? Mr. Numo need to come on our show. We'll demote him for our bed to differ because tomorrow Mr. Brown going to explain it. Mr. Brown going to explain what Mr. Numo should know. He's going to explain all the 3 different type of contempt.
Okay.
So, Mr. Brown, you welcome to the show that you ran away from. You get cut back.
Who is Mr. Brown?
Othello Brown, the one that you met on the street. Okay. Yeah. You're going to talk about it tomorrow. So
I will be prepared for Othello Brown.
You will be there tomorrow? You will be there in the morning?
I say I will be prepared for you and Archie too tomorrow. I'll be prepared for both of you.
I think we'll bring Othello Brown to beg to differ tomorrow.
Okay. Bring Othello Brown and bring what's his name? James Jensen. Maybe how do you call him? Maximo. Bring them. The legal people. I mean, young legal. All you not come close to legal thing. But I don't know. Engineer is everything. I will be talking with people like Maximo and people like James Jackson tomorrow, and you will not understand us. Thank you. You're there?
What I'm saying.
Are you people there?
Yeah, right here. We ain't go nowhere.
Okay.
I mean, I would love for Maximo to be here tomorrow, but you're gonna have to. I was saying the link that you sent to him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. And maybe if I don't do it tonight, his take on the issue, I will send it to you, maybe early tomorrow morning.
Okay.
Prophet Key issue. And I don't even know what is Mr. Smith's position. And you, Archie, I know your position on the Prophet Key issue.
Yes.
Two of you, I believe 2 of you are the second emotion people. And
a second emotion
is not like that. And I feel that other legal people are not like that.
My stand, even before he went to jail, I've been arguing that because this thing is border on morality, rather than legality, the court had to act
in
the interest of the society.
You are wrong.
This man has offended our moral conscience.
No, you are
he has
wrong.
offended our moral conscience beyond belief.
Veteran Smith is also wrong. I mean, of your position.
You cannot argue the fact that he has not offended us.
The man insulted the man of the Chief Justice. Why the Chief Justice did not go to the civil court? Or if he charged the Supreme Court of corruption, why did he not go to civil court? And these are the same people, when Judy Andy went to the Supreme Court, they said, go to the civil court. So you don't have any point.
No, but you see, that's the thing. That's the thing. That the argument. I think I'll find out basic tip tomorrow and play.
Continue to preach.
I will find Justice basic tip that he spoke on prior to Prophet Key coming to, how to call it, to the when during his first appearance, when he told Professor Key, Prophet Key, I keep calling him Professor, Prophet Key, that you are coming to show cause. The court has nothing against you.
Veterans may come in on now. After I put my hat on.
You know?
You a veterans may don't work, man. I mean, tomorrow.
Tomorrow's gonna be a good show.
Tomorrow will deal with a legal issue.
Yes. And everybody gonna do the research and come in tomorrow.
Veteran Smith, internet will not be working tomorrow. I know that.
It will be slow.
You will run away. Because we will be talking real politics. The true weak politics.
The real politique.
That's why we want to be talking tomorrow. And Veteran Smith will run away.
Yeah, no, I think
I believe you will run away and leave Alex here. You Archie. You're ready for prime time. You and Veteran Smith. You're ready for prime time. Tomorrow it will be the prime time.
No, tomorrow gonna be interesting. Tomorrow is gonna be interesting. Please send out. Pass a link on the Maximo Lane show up.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna make sure Hotel Kai tomorrow. Hotel, you know how you get taught.
and please go and black Mamiata. Because Mamiata I took over the whole show.
Mamiata been blasting you in the comment section. Let me tell you some of the things she wrote here. She said Nubo be his match.
Who?
Dr. Baba. She said Nubo be his match.
Baba want for anything. He want. So Mamiata, no. That Mamiata show her face tomorrow too. That Baba don't work though. I'm telling you. I've been knowing the man for over 3 years. I've been knowing him.
I think for my end, I didn't get I didn't get clarity on the issue. I mean, the question that you asked about the rabbi side of it. Mm-hmm. Why is he calling himself rabbi, and why does he think that we got any connection with Jews? You know.
Okay.
You know, I didn't get clarity on that for him. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. So I hope the next time he comes by, we can get clarity.
He said, "We are Jewish people. The lost tribe."
But he want to accept it.
No. I'm speaking Fred Veteran Smith, the Lost Tribe of Israel. In the choir group, I believe the choir group are from Egypt. We the choir group from
I've heard of Sudan, Chad.
No. From Egypt to Sudan to how do you call Cameroon to Ghana
Ethiopia
to Ethiopia. They're the same group. And to how do you call it, Ivory Coast. And that's how we enter Liberia. And that's why I was explaining to him how we, the Nyamo people, enter Liberia.
We the Yambo people.
Plymouth Hurricane District people.
No, you're gonna call it.
We enter through Ketiabo. And today you go to Plymouth Hurricane District. We call one another Kidebe, Ketiabo person. And Ketiabo is in River G County. And this man does not even know that the Babo tribe in Grand GEDEH is what we call Seaside River in Maryland County. And it was not Glebo, it was Glebo. Because of the way we cross the Kafala River. Legend is that they jump from tree to tree to cross the river, and that Glebo is an elephant. Not elephant. Monkey called Gle. And later on, they felt that the name was denigrating. So they changed it to Grebo, meaning that people who know more about the canoe. You saying Baba know all those things? Hell no, he doesn't. He doesn't. So no.
Mr. Red, you gotta get up early in the morning.
Yeah. You running away? Both of you running away.
Mr. Nemo will not be on the show.
Both of you
he will not come on the show in the morning.
Yeah. But you send text to Mamiata say we run away from Mr. Nemo.
She will not believe it.
No, I mean, no. She know you both of you are amateurs. No.
She will say, you talk tautology.
Tautology.
Okay, tautology. Okay.
All right, fellas, it's not. The time is 8:36. I think we can call it a night.
Okay.
Come on the show tomorrow.
Who?
The man said he will tell you about the 3 contempt.
Who will tell me?
Othello Brown.
Who? Othello Brown. Oh, Othello Brown coming.
Who is the head of the Bar Association of Liberia?
Brown Association or what?
No, the Bar Association of Liberia.
I don't know who is the head.
The singer who did a speaker, and they said they didn't agree with him.
Who is the guy?
But you can Google it, you will find him.
No. Don't send me no Google though. When you are saying something, tell me. I mean, you and Archie, you little dodge around or all kind of things.
What I got to do with me now? Like you
It has to do with you too, because that same dribbling and dodging, the deceitful behavior that George Weah, you Archie supporter, George Weah came with. I mean, in politics, dribbling is deceptive.
Look at him.
And that's why George Weah brought from sports to politics. And you and Mr. Smith, you were clapping behind George Weah. I see where that carry us. Dribbling. Deception. Hello?
I was not part of that. I don't know what you're talking about. I think we can call it a night now. It's 8:38.
Oh, so y'all running away. Okay. Tomorrow I talk.
We gotta be by here tomorrow now.
Tomorrow I talk.
Tomorrow will be even more exciting because
how the deception.
And please,
what is deception led Liberia to today?
When you come in tomorrow, Mr. Nubo, please provide a credible source where we can look at Professor Key or Prophet Key.
No, because you know what? Mr. Red, don't waste your time. By the time we come on the show, Mr. Nubo will be debunked.
You will know by tomorrow. I mean, you people, I don't know what kind of AI. That's why I said, Fred reading, West Point AI, and Archie reading, Total AI.
What? We'll see tomorrow that the people started getting paid AI ain't worth nothing.
No, people don't care that is more sophisticated AI in the whole of the Republic of Liberia.
Well, it will be exposed tomorrow.
Okay.
What does Inefficient say?
Okay. We'll see tomorrow.
All right, fellas.
Okay. Bye-bye now.
Yeah, tomorrow.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you. You gotta go, Mr. Nimbo, get my Kesawali ready.
When? I mean,
when you have it ready, invite me.
No. You gotta tell me when you want to come. No.
Friday or Saturday. That my 1 or 2 days. Oh, you know what would be good?
Well,
on Saturday when we're doing our show at your house.
Okay, but I want to make. I don't have cassava leaf in the house.
Okay. On the first visit,
because
anything you can make.
Because the Ghanaian store, they call Gold Coast Market, a vehicle right into it. So they closed it. And I tried to call them a few days ago. I couldn't get them.
But guess what? Mr. Nemo, if you send the money, I can bring the cassava leaf for our African child.
Okay. You bring the cassava leaf. I bring it. I pocket it in my cassava leaf.
Got the other bed. Wait.
Even in my jollof rice, I pocket it there.
But I go for jollof rice. But not cassava leaf.
No, but you're Liberian people, you are pocket it in jollof rice. Only George Numo does that. And you remember what his name? This Ellen Johnson Sally presidential man. What his name?
All right, gentlemen, I gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, you go.
All right.
You go. I will deal with you tomorrow.
Okay. See ya.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Bye-bye.